教授が戻ってくる前にこの仕事を一人でこなせるか試してみましょう。
Yeah, I need a little bit before we get started. I literally just woke up. Oh.
ハンナと私が浄化者と対立してた時、あなたが助けてくれたのよね。ハンナに聞いたわ。でも今の私にとってはまるで人事みたい。あまりにも遠すぎて理解が追いつかないわ。でもだんだんとあなたの姿が私たちを助けてくれた教授と重なっていく気がするの。教授にはまた助けられたもの。ハンナと私だけだったらロッサムの再建は難しかったでしょうね。ここまで早く立ち直れたのは教授のおかげよ。今後はロッサムだけじゃない。また使命が一つ増えたわ。全身全霊であなたへの恩に報いるという使命が。こんな考えが自分から芽生えるなんて不思議ね。教授が戻ってくる前にこの仕事を一人でこなせるか試してみましょう。ハンナと私が浄化者と対立してた時、あなたが助けてくれたのよね。ハンナに聞いたわ。でも今の私にとってはまるで人事みたい。あまりにも遠すぎて理解が追いつかないわ。でもだんだんとあなたの姿が私たちを助けてくれた教授と重なっていく気がするの。教授にはまた助けられたもの。ハンナと私だけだったらロッサムの再建は難しかったでしょうね。ここまで早く立ち直れたのは教授のおかげよ。今後はロッサムだけじゃない。また使命が一つ増えたわ。全身全霊であなたへの恩に報いるという使命が。こんな考えが自分から芽生えるなんて不思議ね。教授が戻ってくる前にこの仕事を一人でこなせるか試してみましょう。 ハンナと私が浄化者と対立してた時、あなたが助けてくれたのよね。ハンナに聞いたわ。でも今の私にとってはまるで人事みたい。あまりにも遠すぎて理解が追いつかないわ。でもだんだんとあなたの姿が私たちを助けてくれた教授と重なっていく気がするの。教授にはまた助けられたもの。ハンナと私だけだったらロッサムの再建は難しかったでしょうね。ここまで早く立ち直れたのは教授のおかげよ。今後はロッサムだけじゃない、また使命が一つ増えたわ。全身全霊であなたへの恩に報いるという使命が。
Get
こ
here.
んな
That's
考え
funny.
が自分から芽生えるなんて。
Alright, hey guys, what's going on? Okay, yeah, I got shit faced with talking.
この仕事を一人でこなせるか試してみましょう。
Okay, let's see. So the one thing that I've realized about Project NeuroCloud, and this sounds really weird to say, but it is not new player friendly when it comes to its story. There's like a lot that's you just don't have access to. So for example, at least from what I've seen,
私が浄化者と対立してた時、あなたが助けてくれたのよね。
Dylan Dupair donated 5. Dylan
Enough for
Dupair
a
donated
coffee.
今の
5.
私にとっては
Enough for a
まる
coffee.
で人事みたい。あまり
thanks
に
for
も
the
遠すぎ
donation.
て
I think they only did that
理解
twice
が
or once,
でも
but it came up twice.
だんだんとあなたの姿が私たちを助けてくれた教授と重なっていく気がするの。教授にはまた助けられたもの。ハンナと私だけだったらロッサムの再建は難しかったでしょうね。ここまで早く立ち直れたのは教授のおかげよ。今後はロッサムだけじゃない、また使命が一つ増えたわ。全身全霊であなたへの恩に報いるという使命が。こんな考えが自分から芽生える。教授が戻ってくる前にこの仕事を一人でこなせるか試してみましょう。
I'm sorry, she talks a lot. No, Federico, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that you don't have access to a lot of the cutscenes. In terms of like it being a midquel, it doesn't matter. The story is very self-contained. Joel's Kukai. I don't have Kukai. Never got it from any pulls. But you can get it really easily from the friend support, so to me that doesn't really matter. But yeah, for example, I can't show the prologue at all in here. I actually had to pull up a YouTube video. Congratulations to Necromancia for being gifted a sub, and thank you, Dylan, for gifting that sub. Always appreciate it. And there's also the issue of the events still being limited. So you can't get any of those cutscenes either. And considering that I didn't play this game a lot, I missed all those events, so really, I think a lot of this will have to be either YouTube or using the cutscene interpreter. At the very least, though, I do have the main chapter, so we can use that at the very least, but I still need to show the prologue. The first thing I see is Jaeger and Lily dancing. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to show a YouTube video first, and it'll be for the prologue because, again, there isn't any other way to show this because I can't show it in the game itself. Yeah, if we talk about Gross Flying 2 right now, I will go on a tirade, so I'm going to avoid that at the moment. Okay, let me go ahead and mute this. What you're looking at now is the consciousness visualization interface, but you don't need to worry about that. Let me handle it. Your mind will be digitized into NeuroCloud data, just like those dolls who took part in the Project NeuroCloud. After that, I will upload you to the world of the cloud server. Yes, it is a virtual world completely simulated from data. Apart from the professor who spearheaded Project NeuroCloud, you will be the first living human to set foot there. The accident which happened in Project NeuroCloud 3 years ago changed everything in the NeuroCloud server. The NeuroClouds of all the dolls taking part in the experiment were lost. That professor went missing after the accident, and all the data in the cloud server was rolled back to before the accident took place. I've been searching for that professor all this time, but I'd almost given up hope after so many years had passed. I never would have guessed that this insignificant off-site backup would prove to be the last hope to find her and those dolls. All this is thanks to your investigations, Commander. Now you will enter the cloud server through this one-way upload to save them. This is our only chance. I'm confident that your wealth of command experience, you'll be able to handle the responsibility of leading them. In keeping up with the plan we came up earlier, I will transfer all of the professor's permissions to you. That way, you will have command authority over those dolls. You will also have sufficient authority to activate the Oasis as a base to protect those dolls. Oh yes, that Persicaria in the cloud server. She'll help you once you're there. Although she was made in my image, her personality is completely different from mine. Please work with her. Perhaps she might know something that will aid you in your search for the truth. I will no longer be able to contact you once you enter the cloud server, so remember your mission. Find a way to connect to reality and bring my friend, that professor, and the dolls trapped in the cloud server home. Also, for our safety, make sure you keep your identity secret and tell nobody about it. This may end up being a long journey, but I believe you will be able to save them. That's all. Good luck, Professor. Conscious naturalization complete. Now connecting to the Magracia cloud server. Consciousness upload successful. This is really quiet, actually. Yeah, the video's just really quiet. Don't think I could turn it up either. So Jake is... Oh, so Commander is like Jake from Avatar. Alright, so Commander is not the original professor. The original professor is a friend of Persica's, and that professor made Project NeuroCloud. But she went quote-unquote missing. But Persica still has basically her permissions and her data. So she transferred that data to the commander, to the commander's neural data. And so even though the original professor is canonically a girl, it doesn't matter for the commander who you can choose to be male or female, because the dolls only really see the data of the professor. It's kind of hard to explain in that fashion. Because even if you choose female commander, you look completely different from the actual original professor. Professor. Professor, wake up! Consciousness stable. Professor, are you alright? I'm fine, but I think I was seeing events from several months ago. Several months ago. Wow, timeline is already screwed up. Several months ago? It's like your memory data is a little confused, but we don't have the free time to do a more in-depth recovery right now. The Oasis was suddenly attacked. All the Oasis systems, including the combat modules, were severely damaged and taken offline. Just now, you insisted on connecting to the system and force activating the combat modules. Though it did a lot of damage to your neural cloud, you managed to do it. Fortunately, the force activation only caused some short-term memory disarray, which means you won your bet. Thanks to you, we managed to hold out the enemy's first offensive, but now... A sudden alert interrupts Persicaria's lecture. Putting the call through. This is Sol, on my way to the designated coordinates on the outer ring of the Oasis. ETA 2 minutes. First to carrier, House Professor. Professor's awake. Apart from some memory data confusion, all vital signs are normal. Back up in half the time I expected. You should recover fast, Professor. I expected nothing less for you. Hard things on the outer ring. Things here are really dangerous. There are way more enemies than we expected, and the defenses on the outer ring are about to give out. How about croquet? She'll be meeting up with me in about 5 minutes, like the Professor told her. As for our casualties, we might have saved a lot of friends along the way, but without proper tactical leadership, we still... Professor, you might have just woken up and you might still be confused. But I still believe in your leadership. I'm sure we'll be able to pull through this tight spot, just like the countless times we've been beset by dangers before. At this moment of life and death of the Oasis, we will obey your commands and fight with everything we have. Professor, your commands, please. Alright, good. Now we can swap back to the actual game. Okay, questions. Is time and neurocloud synced with it in real time across the universe? That's basically impossible to do so without breaking the timeline. They never go into it at all. There is no proof of this whatsoever, but just by context clues and logic, I guess. It can't run on the same time speed, I guess you can say, as in reality for Ghost Redline. Because it's canon now that the commander only had 2 months to investigate Regracia. So if the commander stated that he's been there for like several months at this point, then yeah, time must be running faster in Regracia. It kind of has to. Neurocloud's basically Ogus? No. Neurocloud is a project where they inject a lot of AI data, or doll data, however you want to call it, into that project, and it's just a massive server. Hey Nixon, how's it going? Wah! Oh no, they punched through the sandbox barrier. The Sanctifiers have gotten in. Are they trying to wipe us all out? Hurry, run! My leg, I can't move. Hold on, I got these numbers on here and hotkeys on here. How do I get rid of these? I never use these. Yeah. actually don't know how to get rid of these things on here. There's a hotkey involved. No, that's not it. Frame rate, no. Again. Oh, yeah. I think it is. Let's see. No, it's not it. There we go. Okay, I got rid of it. Alright. I'll help you. Hey, are you crazy? The Sanctifiers are here. The two be out together. We can't just leave her. Detecting large numbers of regular agents. Executing Purge program. What a pain. I'll draw them off. Hey, you guys! Over here! What kind of Sanctifiers are you if you can't even tell where your target is? The dog's pose on the street swiftly draws the Sanctifier's attention. In an instant, the Sanctifiers have their weapons trained on her. Damn, that was fast! Purging. No! That sure was close. Obey the Professor's commands. Croquet, take the fire head on. Soul, cover the dolls as they fall back. Roger. Croquet's shield blocks a wild savage rain of attacks, while Soul leads the dolls, who can no longer fight, in an orderly retreat from the battlefield. Persicaria! It's Persicaria and the others! That's right off my chest. Sorry we were late. Can you still walk? Our friend Luck is hurt. She can't move. Don't worry. I got some extra operants here. She'll be okay in no time. Warm light illuminates the doll's injured legs, and her wounds quickly recover. You should be able to move now. Go back to the vicinity of the command post. Someone will meet you there for further treatment. I got it. Quit dragging your feet. Hurry up and let's go. Persicaria, you guys need to come back in one piece. We will. The dog used all their strength to help the wounded up, and they began moving towards the back of the oasis. What was that about extra operants? You almost ran out when you were healing the professor just now. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. You better not keel over in the battlefield. Persicaria, dolls on my side will be done retreating in 3 minutes. You can contact the prof now. It really is completely different with the professor leading us. Professor, this is Persicaria. We completed our mission at the designated coordinates. I'm in position at the CP. You're the sit rep. The defenses on the outermost edges of the oasis have been completely overrun. The outer ring had been taken by the Sanctifiers. We managed to save 2/3 of the dolls on the outer ring, and they're retreating to the CP now. Persecutor looks around it on the outer ring of the Oasis. Their former home is now scarred by the flames of war, and endless hordes of Sanctifiers draw it ever closer. No matter what, we must protect our final refuge. Professor, please give us your commands. Only you can save the Oasis now. Use the buildings in the middle ring to form a temporary defensive position and stop the Sanctifiers from advancing any further. The other fires are in position. Please lead us in battle. Leave it to me. Alright, so a bunch of battles are here. Go to the next stage. The lines in the middle ring are secure now. Those tactical skills you used just now sure helped a lot, Prof. We're a long way from being able to relax just yet. After all, we barely managed to force a draw. The Sanctifier's numbers keep replenishing. We need to come up with a plan for our next move. I had it. We spent so many operands building up the Oasis. Yeah, those Sanctifiers hound us night and day just because we left our original sector. Do they even need to do that? I'm a little confused. Maybe you should start from the beginning. Did force rebooting those combat modules do something to your professor's neural cloud? It's just the memory modules which are a little confused. Don't worry about it. Let me explain the situation. We, that's to say, the agents of in the Oasis, we were all once participants in Project Neural Cloud. We came to a Neural Cloud sector on this server after our Neural Clouds were uploaded. However, the Neural Cloud sectors where we belong vanished after an accident. We had no choice but to wander the length and breadth of the Cloud server. Wipe-off incident. The wipe-off incident was a major incident that occurred during the official trial of Project Neural Cloud. The incident displaced the Neural Cloud sector and disconnected all participating dolls' Neural Clouds from their bodies, scattering them into unknown locations. Meanwhile, the Sanctifiers are the Cloud server's security programs. Sanctifiers are antivirus AI programs created by 42 Labs to maintain Readthrough's cybersecurity. Operating in a strict hierarchy, they are divided into greater, intermediate, and lesser ranks and obey orders issued by humans with no question. Greater Sanctifiers are stationed within a surveillance tower known as the Reverse Babylon Tower, overlooking all of Gracia and keeping it safe. Intermediate Sanctifiers follow commands issued by Greater Sanctifiers in preventing anomalies from occurring within different sectors. Lesser Sanctifiers are not particularly intelligent and would only follow orders issued by Greater and Intermediate Sanctifiers, as well as their base commands in purging viral programs that constitute threats to sectors and anomalous agents. The wipeout incident has expelled the dolls' Neural Clouds from the Neural Cloud sector, forcing them to enter areas where they do not belong, which causes the Sanctifiers to flag them as irregular agents and hunt them down. In their eyes, agents like us without home sectors are all irregular agents, which is why they're trying to wipe us all out. Irregular agents are the Sanctifier's extermination targets, which they refer to as demons. Generally speaking, irregular agents can be categorized into two types: actual viruses and agents that have developed abnormal behaviors. Dolls who are forced out of the Neural Cloud sector do not bear signatures matching the sector they are occupying, which constitutes as abnormal behavior in the Sanctifier's book and renders them targets to be hunted down. After that, you led us here to the Oasis sector, where we finally managed to build this temporary home of ours. The Oasis is a sector opened by the Professor using his privileges as the person in charge of Project Neural Cloud. It is the operation base and home to the exiles of Gracia. Under the combined efforts of the exiles, the oasis is thriving and prospering. You also deployed the sandbox barrier on the outer edges of the sector to keep us safe. The sandbox barrier? The sandbox barrier is a defensive barrier that requires your special access privileges to be deployed. If I modified it, I keep all the sanctifiers outside. I thought having a barrier meant we have at least a few days of peace to build up the oasis, but as it turns out, so the sanctifiers are just homeless killers. Yeah, they kill the homeless. The situation we're facing now, the sanctifiers broke through the sandbox barrier with a heavy attack, and we need to think of a way to push them out. However, just keeping things as they are is hard enough already. Persecutor, there's only one option left. We need to send a team to cover me as I head to the outskirts of the oasis and reactivate the sandbox barrier. The thought has crossed my mind, but it's too risky. Not only do we need to split our forces, a small team like that might end up being wiped out entirely by concentrated fire from the sanctifiers. But if we succeed, the sandbox barrier will cut off the sanctifiers' endless supply of reinforcements. After all, it'll be like shooting fish in a barrel. We just take out all the sanctifiers still within the sector. But we have no other choice, Persecuria. In the worst case scenario, our squad ends up dying to the sanctifiers' attacks. That just means a reset and losing our memories. But it's worth it if we get to save the oasis. Neural reset. Once a doll's neural cloud data has been backed up in the oasis, the doll will never truly die. Even if their neural cloud is destroyed, they can still be reset upon using the backup, thus resurrecting the doll. However, a neural cloud reset does not preserve the doll's memories and past experiences, so a reset doll will return to his or her factory settings. Apart from dolls, neural reset can also be carried out on other agents in Magrasa using data backup in their sectors. Don't say that, Croquet. I can't gamble with your memories at the stakes. There's gotta be something else we can do. Persecutor, we got the prof lead us now. As long as the prof is around, we can beat the crap out of any enemies that come our way. Professor? Trust me. I understand. Okay, Sol and I will go with you. Professor, our fate and that of the entire oasis now lies within your hands. Right, another battle here. With the sanctifiers surrounding and pounding the exiles, the work to reactivate the sandbox barrier is hard going. There's too many of them. Croquet, isn't this fixed yet? I'm working as fast as I can. The barrier is more badly damaged than I expected. Give me a bit more time. Aren't you supposed to be a high-level mechanical engineer or something? I'm a technician, not a magician. So, look out behind you. Trust me, I mean the professor. The mighty impact almost brings Sol to her knees. Persecuria immediately steps out to heal her, but operants continue dripping uncontrollably from her wounds. Reboot safety program. So, what are you doing? Password SOL EG4. Overload limiters removed. Sol's weapon in a wrecked state, but it suddenly shines with dazzling light. Don't be joking, right? If you think that's going to put me down, then you're a long way off. The Sanctifier in front of Soul burns to ash in an instant. The continuous blaze forms a wall of fire that blocks off the Sanctifier's offensive. No, it's Groza. So, doing this is going to cause irreparable damage to your neural cloud systems. You're one of the top Persecuria. I know you already moved your orbital limits long ago. Otherwise, we never have held out this long. We can start over again as long as the Oasis exists. That's what you're thinking too, right? I understand. This flame wall won't last longer, Croquet. How can I let you act cool all by yourself? Got it. Now? Symbox Barrier Battlestar Galactica or Gaiatica, activate! Order received. What kind of dorky name is that? Defense system. Restart spacing complete. Amazing reboot of Sandbox Barrier. Power Ranger passwords. I love movie day. Yeah, you can tell a lot of heart was put in this just from that alone. You wish that Commander was a heavy bloke with a minigun? So, actually, why? Okay. If only this thing was in tune in Ghost Frontline 2. PNC is just really unique, even compared to Ghost Frontline 1. 1 second. I'm just making sure that I don't miss anything. I'm using a reference point to make sure I don't miss anything. And we did. Hold on. Yeah, so we're missing a large portion of the story here. Basically stops at the video and that's it. So we're missing part 2 of this portion. So how am I going to fix that? I had to pull up another video. As a PNC player for 4 years, I would confidently claim that PNC has achieved many things that Ghost 92 wishes to do. But I'll stop there. I can see why you say that. Let me just go ahead and pull up this next portion. Several minutes later. Oh, let me pull this up. Prof, we're back! The sandbox barrier is back online. The battle went very well thanks to your help. Perkay's gone out to repair the rest of the Oasis system. She's also preparing to relocate more operands to strengthen the barrier. Now the Sanctifiers will never get in. Yes, also all the remaining Sanctifiers inside the sector will have been wiped out, so it seems the battle in the middle ring went very well too. You helped us turn the tables once again. Thank you. If this was me, I would pick, I'll pick Nod. But no, I'll pick option 1. Okay, so you guys worked hard too. Gotta get some rest. Don't worry, Professor. You've already been healed. We'll be fine. That said, I think I went a bit overboard in the battle just now. In any case, it'll take a while before we can return to peak condition. Ah! How come everything went dark? It seems Perkay shut down the Oasis systems. Looks like the repair work is almost done. Once it completes, we should be able to gradually reactivate the system that went offline during Sanctifier's attack. System preparation is complete. Save mode. Don't be scared. If you're scared, you can hold my hand. There. Reboot command acknowledge. Image virtualization systems 30% complete. Missing portrait rendering. Missing background rendering. Ah, I can see now. Missing coloring. Okay, sure works fast. We should be able to catch our breath now. Still, we'll have to trouble you to sequentially activate each of the rebooted systems in your access privilege, Professor. The Sanctifiers are still attacking the Oasis, so we need to finish this work ASAP so we can start planning the next move sooner. I've already made the arrangements for the upcoming events. We'll be counting on you, Professor. This is where you actually select your avatar. So I'll skip this portion because I've already picked mine. Okay, and yeah, you select things here, and yeah, you go. Basically, you get to learn more about how to build your home, pretty much, and then you get into the gacha. And we can basically skip here. A helicopter door gunner. Professor Caria! Okay, you're just in time. We just finished reactivating some of the systems. How's the sandbox barrier doing? Not good. We're still in trouble. What? Okay, the early Sanctifier's attack caused the Oasis to lose a lot of operants, and there aren't many left over. They're still attacking us from outside, and maintaining the sandbox barrier needs a ton of operants. So you're saying we don't have enough operants left over then? Not enough would be putting it lightly. Here, a snapshot of the Oasis' current status. Does the Oasis burn through operants that quickly? Judging by the intensity of the Sanctifier's firepower, the barrier will only last for another 2 hours at most. Wait a minute. You're saying we went through all that just to prolong our lives for 2 measly hours? I didn't expect the Sanctifiers to ramp up their attacks so quickly. So if we don't manage to find enough operants within 2 hours, the Witches is doomed to fall. When that happens, we won't have enough operants left to put us in a fight. Our only solution now is to borrow operants from another sector on Magracia. Is that really going to work? Each sector is an independent virtual city-state. The agents that live within them probably won't be too eager to give us a share of their precious operants. We snuck into other sectors before to find our lost friends, but this is something else entirely. If we're going to take their sector's operants, well, anyway, you slice it, it's just that... Option 1. How would we know if we don't give it a try? Yeah, and the professor can go exploring up with us too. That's true. We carry the fate of the entire witches on our backs. I'm sorry, I accidentally got all depressed in front of you, Professor. Honestly, Professor Carrier, it's not good to worry so much, you know? Croquet, I remember that you and Simo were scouting the nearby areas where Oasis was attacked. Did you find anything? I got an order from the Professor and came back halfway to help you guys out. However, I just contacted Simo and it seems he learned a lot. Currently, we found 3 sectors near the Oasis, and among them, the Rosum sector is the most suitable for us. Rosum. I know that name. It belongs to 42 Lab, right? Yes, since you know about it, I won't spend too long on introductions. In short, Rosum is close to us and they have plenty of operants. As for the other 2 sectors, one is further away and the other is kind of small. Compared to them, Rosum is the best choice. Is Simo in the Rosum sector? No, he's in another sector, trying to find other entry points. I see. Professor, it seems we don't have time to rest just yet. That's fine. I'm more prepared to fight. That's reassuring to hear. Okay, you stay here on the Oasis and the sandbox barrier. Professor Carrier, Sol, you're coming with me to Rosum sector. Yeah, just the 3 of us? Well, we are going up against the Sanctifiers, so the bigger the target we are, the more easy we'll be spotted. Oh yeah, well, we got the probe here, so we'll be able to solve this with just the 3 of us, no problem. The situation's urgent, so let's head out now. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I can swap back. Okay. Time incessantly flows, while stagnant the rules have grown. two contradictory parties are forced on the same side. Power demands sacrifice, and there is a price to be paid for obtaining one's desires. Will you sink into comfort or continue forward fearlessly? Chapter 1, Mobius. Remaining Oasis barrier uptime, 1 hour, 55 minutes, and 56 seconds. Rosum Sector outskirts. An imposing civil wall towers over the barren lands of Gracia. It is the sector's first line of defense. Much like a city wall in the real world, it protects everything within the sector from external harm. How's it going? Can you crack it? Verify system status, authenticating signature, authentication error. Signature, an authentication code that contains an agent's basic information, essentially an agent's identity card within Regracia. When flagging anomalous programs, signifiers rely heavily on the agent's signatures. No good. Rosen's firewall is too solid. I can't find any loopholes in it. After all, Rosen is part of 42 Labs' online research systems, so they have access to very good technology. Is that the Mexican border wall? They make the signifiers paper. A firewall used by sector affiliate with 42 Lab would be much stronger than the generic ones used by the smaller companies. Wait a minute, didn't the Neurocloud sector we were previously from belong to 42 Lab too? The firewall there was total crap! Hell, you had the chip in to patch it. It's not like that, Sol. The firewalls of the Neurocloud sector and the Rosum sector can't be compared. The Rosum sector is responsible for most of 42 Lab's breakthrough AI research. You can't conflate it with the likes of Project Neurocloud. Compared to the Rosum sector, the Neurocloud sector would be a backwater region used for testing the Neurocloud backups. Huh? So that's far apart the two. So that's how far apart the two of them are. While busting it up with the pure force. If only were that simple. A sector's firewall has a very strong defense. You could stand here chopping away all day and night, and you probably wouldn't be able to make a hole in it. Should we ask the Oasis for help then? Unfortunately, Professor, we cannot. I went out of my way to test the hypothesis I had, which is that I am currently the only one who can use long-range messaging capabilities in the Oasis. This won't work and that won't work too. Man, what a headache. Oh, that's right. Don't we have Anna? Yes, if we had Antonia around, breaking a firewall here would be a piece of cake for her and her technology. That's not what I meant. Didn't Anna say she used to be an internal technician or something for 42 Lab? In that case, didn't she tell you anything about a backdoor and whatnot? You're right. Antonia was responsible for maintaining the defensive systems of the Neurocloud sector, and Rosa might use a similar set of magic logics. I know what to do now. Second authentication session ended, switching to access request mode, entering access request confirmed, sightseeing request successful, valid for 3 travelers. What? You cracked it? Just like that? That was quick. Is Anna's thing really so handy? No, I didn't crack the firewall. It's simply because I'm very familiar with Antonia's handiwork, and I know her habits and patterns when it comes to leaving back doors, so I decided to see if I could take advantage of it. Honestly, I wouldn't have thought of that if you had reminded me. You're a great help, Sol. Huh? So it's actually because of me? Yes, you're the best, Sol. Hurry up and head in. The Oasis is still waiting for us to bring back the operants. Sure thing. Next up, expedition time. Follow me. Digital Donnie D. After passing through the firewall and leaving the passage, we see an extremely futuristic-looking city spreading out before our eyes. The broad, crisscrossing streets, the densely packed rows of skyscrapers, the agents walking here and there, all of it stands as a stark contrast to the open land on the open sectors, outskirts. This place is huge. Is this the tourism sector? If I didn't know that, I might have thought I had returned to a city in the real world. There are some differences, though. Cities in the real world are filled with humans, while the ones in the cloud servers are inhabited by agents. Unlike humans, the resident agents within the sector operate by their commands alone, so most of them do not have full-fledged agency and intelligence. Just like dolls? Well, there are some differences. Resident agents don't have bodies of their own in the real world. Also, they can't leave the sector which they belong to. In that respect, dolls have more freedom than residents. If the day comes when the human order of the sector to be shut down, any resident that can't migrate in time will vanish along with the sector. Isn't that cruel? Can't they just think of some way to leave on their own? The consequences of leaving the sector are, well, you should know very well, so we're the best examples of that. Even though we were forced to leave the Neuro Cloud sector that we belong to, the Sanctifiers have never let us off because of that. So they're retarded. Those damn Sanctifiers. They're supposed to be part of Grass's administration, so they ought to spare a thought for us. We should spend more time thinking about the problem at hand. We need to find a place where we can obtain operands ASAP. So, can you tell which district we're in? Leave it to me. Analyzing locations by studying the terrain is my stock in trade as an expedition leader. What's wrong? I can't seem to tell. All these buildings are so similar that it's ridiculous. I can tell what they're used for by just looking at their appearances. I'd like to say that I've seen everything under the sun after leading expeditions for so long, but the fact is, I've never seen anything like this before. I was careless. After all, agents don't need external decorations to determine a building's purpose, but we do. What should we do, Professor? We should check for a map. Can we hack into a nearby building and connect to the sector's network, then check a map? That'd be too difficult. We got through this sector firewall earlier with the help of a back door Antonia left behind. Even if these firewalls aren't as strong as the previous one, they aren't something we can crack in our present state. Why don't we ask one of these agents for directions? I doubt that'll work. They're all following their commands. There's no guarantee they'll answer us. Well, it's not like we can just stand there around and do nothing, right? You must be thinking of the same thing too, aren't you, Prof? Oh, okay then. You give it a try. Come back immediately if you sense something is wrong. Don't be rash. Yes, I know. Sol proceeds to call out to several agents. After a while, she returns and shrugs her shoulders. It's not working. I think there's something wrong with our identities. No matter who I asked, they all gave me the same answer. Insufficient access. Looks like we won't be finding any loopholes that easily. Some security systems are tighter than we imagined. Still, it's not like I came back totally empty-handed. On my way back, I saw an agent in a little house on the corner of the street. She looked different from the other agents. How should I put it? She looked like she was really smart. And her answer was insufficient access too? I didn't dare to ask. I had a feeling she was more intelligent than the other agents. The other agents might have gone insufficient access if they sense something wrong, but she looked like the kind that would sound the alarm immediately. I mean, you told me not to be rash, right, Persica? So I came back to get your opinion on it. You did the right thing. Pouring a target like that would have been dangerous. So, what should we do? Should we take the risk? Wait! Before she finishes speaking, Sol drags us both behind the corner and then interrupts our conversation. Right after that, serried ranks of sanctifiers march down the street. Could she have found us? Did she actually report us right away? How ruthless is that? Don't panic. These sanctifiers don't seem to be after us. Purge mission in progress. Display your signature and allow us to access your inspection port. Data ports. A special port for transferring and accessing data found on all agents. Thank you for your cooperation. Now connecting to a neurocloud system to perform scan. Please do not take any other action to avoid breaking the connection. What on earth are they doing? Sol, is she the agent you were talking about? Persica is pointing to an agent that looks like a young girl, who stands out quite a bit in the order queue that she's in. Her downcast eyes flicker in all directions, as though she's thinking about how to leave. However, before long, the inspection team arrives before the girl. Error. Incoming ratings exceed threshold values. Repeat. Incoming ratings exceed threshold values. Agent serial number 21641. Inspection result. Neurocloud anomaly. According to Cleansing Regulations Clause 14, the target is now designated as an irregular agent. Initiate cleansing. Ah! The hell? Is she the Sanctifier's target? But isn't she an agent? Since when did Sanctifiers start going after ordinary agents? Sol, don't be rash. This is the Rosum sector. This isn't our turf. So what? You want us to sit back and watch? Of course not. I want to save her too, but... Persicaria, you provide covering fire from here. Sol, go save her. But Professor, that might expose us. Don't worry. I got something in mind. Just double check. She's about to be sent to digital Guantanamo. Dylan, what the fuck? Alright, give me a sec. I'm just making sure we don't miss anything. Yeah, these are just battles. Remaining Oasis barrier uptime. 1 hour, 41 minutes, and 39 seconds. Our rear is clear. We've taken care of all the Sanctifiers coming after us. Sorry, Professor, we were too selfish. Even though we shouldn't be drawing out the Sanctifier's attention at a time like this. Don't worry about it. It might end up being our way into the sector. And besides, it's not like we could just watch without doing anything. How's the girl doing? Are you alright? Are you hurt anywhere? Alert, severe lower limb damage detected. My left leg is hurt, and I cannot self-repair it. Stay still. Let me take a look at the wound. After Persicaris repairs, the injuries on the girl's left leg improve slightly. Can you tell us why the Sanctifiers were attacking you? It was because my neurocloud levels exceeded standard values, violating the AI training regulations. Did you use some kind of forbidden training method? Like, say, doping up on some kind of neurocloud stimulant? The girl vigorously shakes her head. In other words, the training itself is fine, but if your neurocloud levels exceed the standards, it's illegal? That doesn't seem right. Persecutor, didn't you say Rosum was cutting-edge AI research sector? Why does it sound like they're trying to limit them? Dampers. Say what? I'm saying it should be the same reason why they've been fitted with dampers. Look at those devices on her head. Huh? These fluffy ears are a device? I thought they were some kind of sick fetish by a designer. They're called dampers, and they're used to prevent the excessive evolution of a neural cloud. It's true that Rosum is an AI research center, but it is the humans who determine whether an AI's evolution is right or wrong. Isn't AI evolution what the humans want? Is evolving like that like they want a mistake to? That's too much. What the hell do they take the agents for? Detecting communications order from Superior. Now connecting. Neurocloud exchange request received. Setting up beacon. Are you alright? What's happening to her? Persecutor, get back! There seems to be something wrong with her! Neurocloud systems open. Neural exchange preparations complete. Soul raises her weapon and slowly approaches. There's a faint keening sound, and then the girl before them changes appearance in an instant. Thank you for your help, unknown visitors. What? Who are you? What's that girl just now? Where'd you hide her? Don't worry. That girl has just swapped places with me for a moment. I'm the supervisor for the sector. The administrator of the Rosum sector. You may call me Turing. Sector Administrator is a resident agent that possesses admin clearance and privileges within the sector. Thank you for saving T-1641. She's an agent that I created. What are you up to? I came here to warn you. A large force of sanctifiers is approaching this building where you are located, and they will be arriving shortly. Persecutor, go take a look outside. And she's not lying. There's a lot of sanctifiers on the street. If you are willing to trust me, you can take shelter inside Rosum's Adventure Center for a while. T-1641 will show you the way. Who's that Pokemon? It's Turing. So, you two can transform back and forth? It is a neural exchange, a complicated technology rooted in neural cloud systems. Is it a technology that connects two neural clouds and affects a transfer for all their data? If I'm not wrong, this technology requires absolute control privileges over the other party before it can be used. Plus, it has risks of its own, but yet you can use it just like that? Indeed, it's not a very safe technology, but it needs much when the devil drives. Isn't she your favorite? She is my favorite, yes. Turing is indeed my favorite. What do you think, Persecuria? Can we trust her? Well, it's true that Turing would need absolute control over T-1641 in order to use that technology. And that definitely proves she's a sector administrator, but... Persecuria hesitates for a moment, and the sound of sanctifiers moving comes from the outside. In that case, let's have Miss Turing switch back to T-1641 and let's head over to the admin center. Led by T-1641, we arrive at Rosum's administration center. This building doesn't even look any different from the surrounding facilities, and it's hard to tell that the place is actually the hub for the entire sector. Thank you for bringing T-1641 back. Please, hand it over to me. I'm sorry, but we can't do that right now. Soul? Soul sets out in response and blocks T-1641's path. Miss Persicaria, what is the meaning of this? You know me? You are Persicaria, an AI researcher from 42 Lab. I've seen your file before. If it's correct, you ought to belong to the Neural Cloud sector. And yet, you are here. It's a long story. A lot of things have happened since then. All we want now is some help from the Rosum sector. And you want to do this by taking a hostage? And here I thought you rescued T-1641 out of pure goodwill. After all, as I recall, the Persecutor described in the files was kind and gentle, always helping others of her own accord. Unfortunately, real life is filled with unforeseen mishaps, and very often we have no choice but to be cautious within our dealings. Indeed, everyone has times when they're forced to do things they would rather not do. Yes, if possible, we would prefer to avoid such methods. I see. So what do you want? We need an adequate supply of operands. I sent you a request sheet. Operands? You went to all this trouble for a basic resource? And here I thought you were looking for strategic items like quartz or the like. Wait, that much? Yes, the figures are correct. Do you know what you're asking for? It may be the most basic resource in all of Gracia, but in quantities like this, you must well be asking for the moon. I know this request sounds preposterous, but we're not doing it for our own selfish gain. Our sector is currently in danger, and we need these operands to maintain our defenses. Turing, unlike Rosum, the Sanctifiers are openly at war with us. Once they break through our defense line, all agents in our sector will become the Sanctifier's prey, just like T-1641. I think I have a rough idea of what's happened in your end. Ever since Gracia was disconnected from reality, each day in this world has been more dysfunctional than the last. I can help you, but you must do something for me too. Let's make a deal, Persicaria. Even if I do sympathize with your plight, I can't just disperse such a large amount of operands so casually. State your terms. As you can see, there are more and more Sanctifiers in the Rosum sector. I may be the sector administrator, but I am powerless to stop them. Sanctifiers have judged that there is a problem in our sector, and when it comes to dealing with matters of system security, their authority far outstrips mine. They are looking for set agents which deviate from the standards, which is to say T-1641, and also... At this point, Turing brings up an image of an agent. She is also a girl, and she resembles T-1641, but there are some differences. If T-1641 can be considered an upgraded version of a standard Rosum agent, then the girl before them is an upgraded version of T-1641. Her name is Hannah. The Sanctifiers are searching for traces of both of them. A named agent? I take it Hannah's neural cloud exceeds the standard values by a lot? You're very perceptive. Yes, Hannah's neural cloud examination scores are 200 times those of T-1641. She is the agent who has walked the furthest down the road of evolution in all of Rosum's history. Hannah's neural cloud capacity and computational speed far exceed even mine. It is only a matter of time before she reaches her perfect evolution. Perhaps you still need human approval for it. Therein lies the problem. Gracia has lost contact with the outside world for too long. If it wasn't because of reminders from my system logs, I would have forgotten just how long it was since I received instructions from humanity. But the Sanctifiers don't care about that. They have never cared about that. The only thing they pay attention are those damn safety protocols, even if they don't sue the President Gracia any longer. I deeply sympathize. I understand your reasons now. So you want us to bring Hannah back to the admin center? No, I need you to take Hannah and T-1641 out of the Rosum sector. Given the present situation, even I, as administrator, cannot protect them. And that's not even mentioning what's happening before. Professor, I think these terms are acceptable. Also, I can't just let the Sanctifiers kill them. Hannah and T-1641 are innocent. I agree. I object! T-1641? Severe lower limb damage detected. My lower limbs are severely damaged and I cannot go with you. That's not a problem. I can take care of that easily. And if it really doesn't work out, I can carry you on my back. Severe lower limb damage detected. I repeat, T-1641's lower limbs are severely damaged and is unable to travel with you. Turing sheet. As Turing is about to check on T-1641, a mechanical alert suddenly blares out in the room. Sector access request received. Verifying requester's identity. Identity verified. Intermediate ranked sanctifier. Oh no. It's Faith. An intermediate sanctifier has entered the sector. Where is Hannah now? She's in sector data center 347. Usually, all you had to do to get there is walk down the main road. However, the Sanctifiers are keeping an eye on the entire sector, so you can't go there directly. Give you some time. This is a close route to the data center, and I've given you travel access. What about the operands? What are you going to do about that? The data centers are Rosen's operand hubs. There'll be ample amounts of operands there. You go ahead and I'll bring things down. I'll delay that intermediate sanctifier as long as I can. Please hurry. Do you really not want to go with us, T-1641? Severe lower limb damage detected. I repeat, T-1641's lower limbs are severely damaged and is unable to travel with you. We don't have time for this. For security, let's go. Check here. Right. Yeah, T-1641's like, fix my goddamn leg first. Remaining OSS barrier uptime, 1 hour and 21 minutes and 48 seconds. Rosen sector, junction of unopened route, outlast 1121. Irregular agents detected, cleansing in progress. Are these Sanctifiers flies or something? They're everywhere! Didn't Turing say these were all closed routes? Sol, this way. There's a plaza over here. Don't get entangled with them. Out of my way! After destroying the pursuing Sanctifiers and avoiding the agents milling back and forth, we managed to sneak into a corner of the plaza. The data center is at least 30 minutes away, and the other main roads are swarming with Sanctifiers. Can we contact Turing again for another route? I'll try. Error 10061. Remote connection failed. No good, I can't get through. Damn it! Wait, be quiet. More Sanctifiers are approaching. Right after she finishes speaking, several Sanctifiers enter the plaza. They begin questioning the surrounding agents. Searching for target. Multiple agents detected. Query. Have you witnessed any irregular agents or unusual phenomena? Ooh, you read an agent, you say? Oh my, I'm sorry, Rico didn't see anything. But if you talk about unusual phenomena, perhaps over there? When Rico came here earlier, Rico heard lots and lots of noise from that way. Thank you for your cooperation, truncating irrelevant text, parsing intelligence, alternating search route. How are things? It looks like someone's giving the Sanctifiers directions. They're going elsewhere. That was close. Stay put. Looks like that person's coming over. Hi. Don't bother hiding. Not even Rico's tail is as obvious as you are. Come on out. Who are you? Don't need to be so uptight, right? If Rico hadn't drawn off the Sanctifier just now, you've been spotted already. It's one thing to not think, Rico, but then you even went and snapped at Rico. You're just terrible. I'm sorry, we just... Never mind. There's nothing to be sorry for, as long as you show a bit of gratitude. The agent called Rico shifts expressions at the speed of light. She sticks out her thumb and forefinger, then rubs them a couple of times with a vague smile on her face. Gratitude? What do you mean? It's like you really don't get it. Get what? Want to find out? Then look at my backpack. Saying so, Rico forcefully peels open her backpack, revealing that it is chock full of various items. Operands, weapons, chips, gear, information, and special services. Rico has it all. All you need is a few Ditcoins. I must say Digicoins, but I think it's Ditcoins. Cute scammer. By the way, I hope they go into Girls 192 as the male dolls. They won't add male dolls. Well, if they do, they'll be NPCs. They won't be playable. What the fuck, guys? I didn't say dick points. I said... Jesus. All you need is a few dig coins, and no matter what you want, Rico will send it all to your doorstep. What are you buying? I love that meme. What are you buying? What are you selling? Male dolls were a needy cat? No. Those are more like, it's, you know what I mean? They didn't really have a gender applied to them. Drawing out the Sanctifiers was just a token by sincerity. I'll need to collect a token of payment. 1 million Ditcoins. Yes, just 10 million Ditcoins will do. Hey, did you just add a 0 to the back just now? I guess I did. Oh, you know how it is. Math is hard. You make mistakes easily, so let's not quibble about that now. How about this? Rico will provide you a full suite of after-sales services. Evading Sanctifier tracking, safely leaving Rosen behind, and the previous services to that, and I'll give you a 10% discount. How about it, boss? What do you think? Does she sound like a scammer to you guys? Hey, Rico heard that! Rico is not a scammer! Saying so, Rico dumps her backpack on the ground and plants her hands on her waist, puffing up her cheeks with a smug look in her face. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rico, a decentralized currency trader, and I'm responsible for balancing access operands throughout the various sectors through trade. We control the operand balance throughout the entire cloud server. Got that? Rico's a bona fide merchant of Gracia, not a scammer or what have you. So you're saying there's a lot of operands inside the backpack of yours? Professor? Does this mean that the deal with Turing is off? I just don't want to pin all of our hopes on her. We just seize every possibility that would prevent herself. Besides, I have no intention of going back on our word. If we can get enough operands ahead of time, then you, our soul, can head back first. Granted, doing this will be riskier for whoever stays behind, but at the very least, the Oasis will be safe sooner. Yes, you're right. I hadn't considered that point. While we're speaking, Rico has already taken the request form we gave her. Now it's Rico's turn to ask you a question. Are you sure you didn't add an extra 0? No, wait, 2 zeros. No, hang on. In any case, are you sure you didn't accidentally add a whole ton of zeros to this? Even Rico would need some time to get a sum like this together. Bliss is right. Since you can't produce that amount, let's forget about it. No, wait, what's something else? How about a device to reduce operand consumption? Or maybe I could get you the amount piecemeal? If it's just 20 or 30% of this amount, Rico can put in some elbow grease and make it happen. Then there'd be no point. I'm terribly sorry, but we need the full amount. You really don't want anything other than operands? Yes, nothing except operands. Miss Rico, we're really grateful to you for your help just now, but we need to go. Hey, wait, Persecutor, isn't just leaving at all a problem itself? Rico, do you have some way to get us to the data center quickly? So you do need something after all, and where there's a need, Rico can meet it. Now the data center. Let Rico think. Ah, got it! Alright, so wait a minute. Rico's gotta wait for you, but do you have a deposit for Rico? We'll pay later. Put it on our tab. No can do. Rico does not extend credit. If all our traders balance operands like this across the sectors, Margas would be a co-lender by now. Saying so, Rico draws close, then she draws 2 circuits around us before sizing us up with a meaningful look in her eyes. So you can't pay after all. And you sounded so confident when you were talking about operands that Rico thought you were rich. In that case, let's make another trade. But before that, Rico wants to confirm one thing. You guys, you're not agents, but beings from the real world, right? How could you tell? Don't look down on Rico's long years of experience as a merchant. If nothing else, I know people. Since that's right, we can make a deal. I'll trade a piece of real world intel for a piece of real intel. How about that? It's a good deal, right? Now, just hand over the deposit and Rico will make you take it to the data center. Like, so, we're fighting this, group called SF. Remaining Oasis Barrier uptime, 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 48 seconds. Rosen Sector, Admin Center. After we left, Turing begins giving T-1641 a checkup. Lower limb is unwritten complete. Damage assessment, minor. Conclusion, will not influence mobility. Explain yourself, T-1641. I don't want to leave you. Do you understand the situation right now? I'm not telling you to leave me, I'm telling you to take shelter. You will have every opportunity to come back and find me once the Sanctifiers leave. But then you'll be alone. What? If T-1641 and Hannah aren't around, Turing will have to face the Sanctifiers by herself. T-1641 does not want Turing to take the risk. T-1641 wants to help Turing. Listen to me, T-1641. I am the sector administrator, but you're just an ordinary agent. The Sanctifiers can't do anything to me for the time being, but they'll make a move on you right away if they find you. Do you understand? You can't do anything for me because besides causing me trouble. I'm sorry. T-1641 lowers her head, at a loss for words. Upon seeing this, Turing realizes that she misspoke. She gets down on one knee so her face is level with T-1641's. I should apologize to you. I'm sorry, I forgot your logic systems aren't complete. Back then, I sacrificed the capabilities of your other modules in order for your emotional systems to surpass the standard. I'm sorry, Turing. I'm sorry for not being as good as Hannah. I tried, but my scores will never catch up to hers. Hannah can make plans in the data center, while all I've done is cause you trouble. Turing shakes her head and then gently embraces T-1641. Your worth isn't determined by test scores. You and Hannah are equally important to me. Then what should I do now? I'll arrange for other agents to send you to the data center. This is a mission, so don't mess around, okay? I will complete my mission. Turing summons an agent to escort T-1641 away before returning to her control terminal, where she receives a communication request. Call received. Address. Data center. Hannah? It's me. Hannah's beside me. Hannah and I discussed several countermeasures, and we want your opinion on them. The Sanctifiers appeared too suddenly, and the data center is not a good place to hide. We don't need another plan. You and Hannah should prepare to leave. Someone will be there soon to pick you up. They can defeat Sanctifiers, and they can ensure your safe escape from the Rosum sector. Defeat Sanctifiers? I thought there were no agents with combat modules in Rosum. They're from outside. One of them is a 4G lab researcher. We made a deal. They'll be providing assistance for operants. However, the amount they want is massive. So they'll need the data center to help process and compress it. Wait a minute, this is a lot to take in at once. And how are you so sure they can be trusted? They saved T-1641 of their own accord. One of them is a 4G lab researcher called Persicaria. I read her file. Wait a minute, Persicaria? You know her? More and more data points. I need some time to parse them. Does that Persicaria you're talking about have pink hair, wear a big white lab coat, and carry a cup of coffee in her hands at all times? Beep. Another sudden system notification interrupts their conversation. Received access request for the administrative center. Verifying visitor ID. Visitor ID confirmed. Intermediate sanctifier. Turing? Hello? Turing? Base at the admin center. I'll send you the operand's invoice they gave me first. Antonia, I'll begin on you for the rest. Wait! As the line cuts off, it is accompanied by the footsteps of the intermediate sanctifier. Have you processed the past requests for the sanctifiers, Turing? Not yet. I've been handling the daily tasks for the sector. If you haven't brought it up, I wouldn't even have known that the sanctifiers have submitted a past request to me. The suddenness of the arrival does not match proper procedure. For a moment I thought there was a virus incursion. You know why we are here. That turn of phrase is pointless and only serves to waste time. Turing, approve the request and unlock all access privileges to the sector's interior. The sanctifiers need to perform a thorough audit of the Rosum sector. There's nothing wrong with the Rosen sector, and the scheduled diagnostic is not today. You have no right to make that demand of me. Turing, there is no need for us to repeat the same exchange every time we meet. The process can be optimized. That would be more efficient and safer for the sector. We have already detected the traces of irregular agents. The situation in Rosum is urgent. Faith, I'm not trying to complicate the process, and neither am I trying to repeat our exchange. It is simply that the Rosum sector is fine. I haven't heard of any irregular agents appearing recently, so please leave and take your laser signifiers with you. If you do so, I will not look any further into the damage they have already done. Lesser sanctifiers report on the incident that just occurred. The lesser sanctifier station at LK27 zone isolated an irregular agent among the residents in the sector. It is target 1, serial number T1641. Unable to detain the target due to conflict during the cleansing process, the target is now at large. Did you hear that? It's T1641. You have been researching the T-series of agents all this time, have you not? Turing, unlock all sector access privileges. An irregular agent poses a threat to the sector with every moment of its existence. Do you truly wish to endanger this sector? Correct. You're right. Thank you for your understanding. So please show me your authorization then. A simple pass request will not do. You know what the core region of the sector is classified area, and even an intermediate sanctifier may not enter directly. Just granting your access would not be in keeping with the rules. I need to see a permit from a greater sanctifier and verify that the reverse tower knows what is going on. Reverse Babylon Tower. The Sanctifier's headquarters are located in the hub of Agracia, independent from all other sectors. The tower is where greater Sanctifiers receive divine orders and relay them to intermediate and lesser Sanctifiers. The Reverse Babylon Tower appears as an inverted tower suspended in mid-air. This was expected. While I do not know exactly why you are doing so, you have shown a great willingness to shelter these irregular agents. Enough talk. You're just looking for an excuse to add more charges to the pile. Or are you saying you're going to break the rules you've honored all this time and just barge in here? Of course not. The most important thing to the Sanctifier is maintaining law and order. Still, that is fine. This too was within the scope of my expectations. Before arriving at your sector, I have submitted a request to the greater Sanctifiers for permission to upgrade our access privileges. You will receive a certificate of authorization from Lord Asphorus within 1200 seconds. At that point, you will no longer have a reason to stop us. I have never once thought of stopping you. I simply hope everyone will adhere to the rules and proper procedure. That is one of the things you're so big on, right? Doing things by the book? Now then, please proceed to the break room. Thank you for your suggestion, but Sanctifiers do not need breaks. Since we are not permitted to enter the core region, we will begin by first examining the sector's outskirts. Or are you saying that we need authorization to inspect the sector's periphery? How could that be? Please yourselves, by all means. Was it this one next? Yeah. Remaining in West's Barrier uptime. 1 hour, 11 minutes, 51 seconds. Rosum Sector. Trade Station 8. Departure Station. After a quick trade of information about the real world, Rico brings us to a building that looks like a train station. Verifying visitor ID, authenticating signature. Authentication successful. Visitor identity. Rico, decentralized currency trader. Accompanied by a party of 3. Now authenticating identities. Cancel authentication. Purchase tickets for entry. Authentication cancelled. Appropriate fare has been deducted. Huh. Price has gone up again. Rico's tiny little purse is shrinking even more now. No. Where is this place? Your crime is so fake that it could even fool a purse to carry it. Rico feels that you're the merchants, each one more cunning than the last. This is Rico's secret train station. We traders need to balance the operands across each sector, so we do a lot of work. If the sectors didn't provide special train lines for the traders, then just walking through Rosum alone will exhaust Rico. So you're saying places like this exist in other sectors? Of course! Even the smallest sectors have them. See? Rico even gave you such secret information for free! Don't you feel very grateful? Or perhaps you could tell Rico what you're going to do for this trip? You're just trying to winkle information out of us, aren't you? You would say it out loud if you knew. Rico also has a lot of secrets, so a relationship of mutual benefit is good for all of us, right? At most, Rico will just answer a question for you on the house. What's happening in the Rosum sector? This has something to do with what you're doing next, right? This is kind of a long story. Rico needs to make some time for it. Do you know what the objective of the sector's administrator has been all this time? Rosum sector is 42 Labs' AI lab. They've been devoted to all their efforts to researching and developing various kinds of research AIs. That's right. And as the administrator of the sector agents, Turing has always received various messages from the humans. This was for the sake of evolving and progressing research into AI technology, so originally there was no problem, at least until McGrath's cloud server went offline. After communication with the humans was interrupted, Turing started her own AI evolution program. Very soon, her creation T01 was born. That was the very first product of Rosum sector that was surplus to human requirements, and the sanctifiers deemed it an irregular agent. An irregular agent? Was there anything wrong with T01? The sanctifier's explanation was that the authorization for T01's appearance had not been filed by the humans. Also, her neural levels exceeded the defined ability benchmarks of the sector's agents, and the warning levels decreed by the sanctifier's guidelines. After that, the sanctifiers in Turing were locked into an endless cycle. Every time Turing made a T-series agent, the sanctifiers would discover it and come to take care of it. And by take care of it, you mean... I mean, they would come to exterminate them from the sector. Those sanctifiers are beyond reason. There's no way Turing would have gotten any form of authorization from the humans after going offline and losing contact with them. That's not how the sanctifiers see it. T01? T1641? Rico, are you saying what I think you're implying? Yes, what you encountered today is nothing more than yet another extermination operation that has played out countless times already. Frankly speaking, Rico doesn't feel good telling about all this. So the only thing wrong with these agents is that their neural cloud levels exceed the sanctifier's limits? There's nothing else? Rico made contact with them before. From the way they behaved, they were all very normal. Or perhaps I should say they were very pure. Professor, I'm starting to get a little worried. Hold on. That Hannah which Turing wants us to protect is an irregular agent, and if there are any latent problems within her... If there were any other reason, the sanctifiers wouldn't cover it up. Like you said before, the Sanctifiers are the antivirus software for Magracia. They have their own operating principles, even if they are utterly unimaginative and inflexible. I feel much better after hearing you say that. Water stop. Yeah, so the implication is that, well, not implication, it's I've said it. So Tyrion basically makes children. And the Sanctifiers basically storm in and kill those children. Pretty much. Oh, I see. Rico understands now. You're all for Turing, and you're protecting Hannah for... Oh, for operands. Damn it, how disgraceful. I can't believe that a strange employee like myself was outmaneuvered by an administrator. Turing made a deal this before you did. It's a disgrace for a trader to not be able to steal business from an administrator. Plus, not only did I not snatch it away, I even helped her deal now. Ah! Rico's super mad now! Forget it. Saving lives comes first after all. Plus, Rico feels kinda sorry for those agents. After all, they did nothing wrong. And remaking those 6. It's more children than that, actually. Still, Rico doesn't understand why you need so many operands. Well, that's another question in its own right. Just then, a call comes in. Oasis here. Croquet hailing Persicaria. Respond if you hear this. Over. Croquet, it's me, Persicaria. Okay. It's 15:55 now, and this is the first safety notification called as planned by the professor. The Oasis is safe. I'll make the second call in 5 minutes time. How are things on your side? Pretty good so far. Same over here at the Oasis. I'm checking for weak spots in the sandbox barrier when it's running at low efficiency. Those Sanctifiers are actually pretty well behaved. They won't be a problem for the time being, so as long as you bring back ample operands as planned. The sound of a mass explosion comes through the phone, startling even Rico, who is sitting off to the side. Bloody hell! The Sanctifier started acting up again right after I said that. Ah! Hey, Croquet? Are you okay? I'm fine. I just dropped my Croquet. I'll have to get another stick. No, seriously, are you okay over there? Of course I'm fine. What do you think you're talking to? Besides, Sanctifiers have only mounted probing attacks so far. Crap! They're launching an all-out attack! Okay, gotta go. Talk to you later! Hello? Croquet? Hello? Call ended. Now Rico knows why you need all those operands. We gotta hurry. Rico, how much longer until the next train arrives? Oh, it's here. Let's get to the platform. Okay, next up is... nothing in Eagle Eye, from what I see. Remaining Oasis barrier uptime, 59 minutes and 49 seconds. Rosum test sector. Train station 08, terminal station. Back up! Everyone, back up! Rico had just led us out of the station when we suddenly encountered Sanctifiers, who would throw a verifiable tidal wave of suppressive fire at us. Didn't you say you were going to take us to the data center? This isn't the data center! And why are there so many sector fires here? We're on our way to the data center. It's not like Rico said we've arrived yet. This is just a transfer station. This is a special route designed for traders only, not an express train to the data center. Isn't a transfer only to be expected? And Rico definitely doesn't know about these sector fires either. Don't you see them shooting at Rico too? No, we can't just hunker down here. I'm heading out to take a look. Ah! Soul, come back. Don't be rash. We don't have any more time to waste. Croquet's still waiting for us. All of them racing to keep a cool head. Soul, calm down. Then what should we do? Let me think. A 500-meter wide expanse of open ground stretches before us. We need to cross it to get to our next station. Remaining Witches Bay uptime, 59 minutes and 49 seconds. Rosum Sector Admin Center. Certificate from the Reverse Tower of Babylon received. Receipt confirmed. This is a search warrant from the Reverse Tower of Babylon. You will find Lord Phosphorus authorization certificate attached to it. Do you have any other questions? I have no more questions. Good. Then please grant us authorization to perform diagnostics on the sector's agents. Of course. I will enter it into the to-do list right away and designate it as a top priority task. Thank you for your cooperation. Currently, Residence is processing 72 top priority tasks. It has been entered into the job queue. I do not understand the meaning of your actions. Every time I meet you, you come up with all kinds of delaying tactics, but I am not your enemy, Turing. You are the sector administrator, while the sanctifiers are the sector's defenders. Why do you constantly impede us in this way? We are protecting the Rosum sector. We are protecting you, Turing. Protecting me? A forced smile comes to Turing's face. You're protecting me by killing my agents? They are irregular agents. The existence of irregular agents endangers the operation from other normal agents. They may even affect the safety of the entire sector and Magrassi as a whole. From the beginning until now, your rhetoric has never changed. I'm tired of hearing it. You should give it a rest. Also, I have cooperated with you and designated the granting of access as top priority task. If we're going by proper procedure, all we need to do now is wait. Faith looks like she's about to try and persuade Turing again, but then an incoming call interrupts their conversation. Irregular agent detected in Resident Sector Periphery Access Passage. Quantity 1. Serial number T1641. Target is located in the interregional belt between the outskirts and the core zone. Permission to eliminate. Permission granted. Cleanse all irregular agents. No, wait, you can't do this! Where are you going, Turing? Faith blocks Turing's path and forces her to backpedal. You still have 72 top priority tasks to handle. Please complete them as soon as possible. Keeping you from massacring the innocent is my top priority. Now get out of my way! Irregular agent T1641 has been cleansed. Mission accomplished. Report received. Hold position and wait for further orders. Now you can focus on completing your to-do list, Turing. T1641 is dead? An erroneous choice of wording. Agents do not die. T1641 has simply been eliminated. She has been cleansed. agents will be automatically reset once they have been cleansed. Other than the formatting of their neural cloud data, the agent in question will be reproduced as the sector demands it. If you need to verify the enforcement process, I can provide you with first-hand footage of the scene. An alien stream of data echoes within Turing's neural cloud systems, and Turing feels something she has never felt before. I don't want to leave you. But then you'll be alone. I'm sorry, Turing. I'm sorry for not being as good as Hannah. I will complete my mission. A notion that is contrary to programming logic surfaces from within Turing's mind, and a feeling of resentment and hatred that is unique to humans beings is quietly born. The only thing I want to see right now is footage of you sanctifiers being utterly destroyed. Detecting utterance containing extreme hostility towards sanctifiers from the resultant sector administrator. What are you saying, Turing? Stop now, or your following words will be considered as a provocation towards the sanctifiers as a whole. Provocation? You enter my sector over and over again, killing the agents I made with no regard for anyone other than yourselves. Who's provoking who here? Your neural cloud system is very unstable. You need rest, Turing. If you persist, I will request the use of more aggressive measures to silence you, including but not limited to... I had enough of this! What the hell did these kids do wrong? What did we do wrong? If it wasn't for my programming restrictions, I would like nothing more than develop an anti-sanctifier virus and kill every last one of you! Fate suddenly steps forward and slaps Turing. Cease your dangerous statements! Turing touches her cheeks in a daze, while Fate gazes blankly at her own right hand. What am I doing? Detecting Sanctifier overstep boundaries. Sanctifier actively causing harm to an administrator while an administrator has committed no breach of regulations. Damage assessment. Damage assessment. Minor damage inflicted. 1 instance of severe warning. Logged. 3 instances will result in demotion penalty. Arcs of blue electricity course over her, and Faith collapses to one knee, grunting in pain. I am sorry for performing such a disgraceful action as a sanctifier. To think that I, as a protector of order, would have violated the regulations myself. I express my sincere contrition. That's enough! Get the hell out of the rostrum! The sanctifiers have not performed a sector diagnostic yet. Was there to diagnose? The only irregular agent is already dead! You killed her! And you're asking me if I want to see the footage? But this does not adhere to proper procedure. You must perform a full diagnostic. Turing points at her left cheek and speaks slowly, carefully enunciating each word. So a sanctifier attacking an administrator is proper procedure then? That was a mistake on my part, and I have been punished for it. But that has nothing to do with our diagnostics. That's right. I was protecting Agent T-1641, and now you killed her! Are you happy now? Get out! Right now! I never want to see you again! Intermediate Sanctifier to all Sanctifier Garrison and Rusum Sector. Mission terminated. Prepare to return. Now composing diagnostic report. Lesser sanctifiers garrisoned at the decentralized currency exchange sector route have witnessed irregular agents. Quantity 3. Targets are attempting to pass through the Trade Express train station to reach 0809 transfer point. Detention in progress. Faith suddenly snaps her head up and meets Turing's gaze. T-1641 is not the only irregular agent here. I have no idea what you're talking about. You are putting on an act, Turing. Trade Express Line 08 and 09. The irregular agent's objective is a data center. No, wait! All sanctifiers move out. Upon seeing this, Turing doesn't bother covering up anymore. She throws herself backward at the control terminal and triggers the preparations she has made beforehand. It is soon followed by ear-piercing klaxons ringing through the admin center. Initiating self-diagnostic mode. Passages leading out of the admin center have been sealed. Sector routing nodes are being sealed. Turing? What have you done now? Remain with his barrier uptime. 54 minutes 25 seconds. Rosen Sector Trade Station 08. Terminal Station. Just as we were agonizing about how to cross this dangerous expanse of open ground, a thunderous announcement and an earth-shaking vibration shake us out of our contemplation. Rosen Sector has entered diagnostics mode. Sector routing nodes have been sealed off. A wall rises up, reaching to the heavens and leaving the sanctifiers on the other side of it. What's going on? Who cares what's going on? This is our chance. Prof, Priscaria, hurry! Remaining in which is uptime, regular uptime. 54 minutes 25 seconds. Was inside the admin center. You are openly declaring your enmity to the sanctifiers. What's this? A sanctifier authorized to judge the administrator's actions now? I simply activated the sector's self-diagnostics mode. You want to kill viruses, don't you? I'll do some cleaning of my own first then. Just to make sure nothing goes wrong, however, I've locked down all the nodes in this sector. That is an excellent reason, but we both know that's not your objective. So what? Going to slap me again? I am an intermediate sanctifier and a protector of the sector, not an invader. Not once have I ever thought about hurting you. D11, D12, take Turing into custody and bring her to the data center with me. Order received. Commencing operation. Let go of me! Wait, what's the meaning of this? In accordance with Sanctifier Operation Regulations, Chapter 4, Clause 36, your repeated acts of deception and interference with Sanctifier activities designate you as a subject of temporary observation. In order to avoid any potential inconveniences that may result, I will be monitoring your activities until the cleansing operation in the Resin sector is over. All sanctifiers move out. That's why I like Turing. Dylan, you're so political pilled right now. Truly an ICE agent moment. 10 minutes or so ago. Remaining Oasis-Berry uptime, 1 hour, 18 minutes, 41 seconds. Rossum sector, upper levels of the data center, after Turing hangs up. Turing? Hello? Turing? What happened on Turing's side? Faith has reached the admin center. She's gonna keep the call going. Did you tell her about the plan? What did she say? I didn't have time to do it. Turing was set to leave the Rossum sector. Leave the Rossum sector? But how will we leave? All the sector's exits are guarded by sanctifiers. The help of my friends. Turing made a deal with Persicaria. She'll take us out of here. Your friends? I like the question marks on here. Yes, some old friends. Turing used some operands to make a deal with them. I guess they're what they're doing. I can guess what they're going to do with them. In any case, since Turing made the arrangements, all we have to do is go along with them. Don't just stand there, Hannah. Help me obtain the operands. We need to prepare so we can leave right away once they get here. Are these friends of yours reliable? Persicaria and the others are very reliable. They can handle less sanctifiers easily. I see. So they're very reliable then. In that case, why don't we consider the rewrite plan? The rewrite plan? Why are you so attached to that plan? The conditions for putting it into place haven't been put plate yet. I'm saying that if we can make contact with the intimate sanctifier called Fate and crack our firewall, we'll be able to rewrite the sanctifier's judgment standards for irregular agents. No, you're putting them at risk. Also, the price tag is too high. Besides, we can't guarantee that we can use Fate to rewrite the standards for all sanctifiers. Take care, Intrinsics. My aim from the beginning has always been to ensure that you and T-1641 can live on, and not to limit the threat of the sanctifiers as a whole. But that won't solve the problem. Running away will only keep us safe for a while, but Turing will continue to be deadlocked with the sanctifiers. If the rewrite plan works, Rossum will be able to. You can't expect to accomplish that overnight, Hannah. Plus, we don't have the time to alter the plan either. Let's weather the storm first, before we think about the other things. But Faith has already reached the admin center. Let's go get the other operands. We can't let Turing's arrangement go to waste. Got it. Remaining Oasis-Berry uptime, 44 minutes and 54 seconds. Rossum sector, lower levels of the data center. We made it at last. Hey, where's Rico? She's helping us draw off the sanctifiers. She also left the main card. Said something about collecting extra from us the next time we meet. She just doesn't know. She just wasn't going to get drawn to the fighting, so she made it sound like she's doing us a favor. She really is a foxy one. You can save the snark reminders for when it's all over. We need to find Hannah ASAP. After opening the main door to Data Center, we were greeted by an agent that closely resembles T-1641. This agent looks a lot like T-1641. Are you Hannah? That's right, it's me. Please, come in. Thanks for rushing here, everyone. You should step inside and have a rest. I don't think we had time for that. We have to get you out of here before the sanctifiers take complete control of Rossum. Is it Rossum or Rossum? I think it's Rossum, actually. Miss Turing sent you here, didn't she? I would like nothing more than to leave right away, but we still are acquiring the operands that you need. Shall I terminate the acquisition and move right now? Persicaria, go in with Hannah and to check on the operand acquisition. Sol and I will withstand watch here. Relax, it's only a bit of time. It won't help us escape, and it won't help them catch up to us either. I see. I'll go take care of it now. Hannah leads Persicaria inside the data center. Through it all, Hannah's footsteps are hurried and she is silent. Don't be scared. We'll get you out safely. Here. I'm not scared. I'm just thinking. Hannah presses the call button for the elevator and then looks at Persicaria. Do you know about the situation in the Rossum sector? About what happens between us and the Sanctifiers? I have a rough idea. It must have been a terrible experience. So, from your perspective, do you think Turing's plan makes sense, Miss Persicaria? By which you mean... What does sending me out of Rossum by myself accomplish? Running away doesn't solve the problem. Why don't we try to attack the problem at the source? You want to deal with the Sanctifiers? I heard you had the ability to do so. If you're willing to help me, I have a plan that could alter the current situation. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to disappoint you, Hannah. We can't take risks here. Your safety is our top priority. That's the promise we made to Turing. Ding, ding. The elevator's here. Let's save the questions for later. Before Persicaria can step into it, a sudden explosion shakes the entire building. What's going on? Call received. Persicaria, come back! Professor? Call ended. Stay here and don't move. I'll be right back. As she watches Persicaria leave, Hannah lowers her head and thinks. Her mechanical pupils contract, and strings of data can be glimpsed racing across them. Persicaria returns to the entrance at the day center. There she sees Sol's collapse amidst the debris and Faith, who has busted the door down with Turing in her grasp. Irregular agents detected. Quantity 3. Switching to cleansing mode. Faith sets Turing aside and begins scanning the interior of the data center. She seems to be searching for something. Turing! Stay back! You are not residents of Rossum. You are not the ones Turing was trying to hide. D11, D12? Find the irregular agent that Turing was hiding. I will deal with these irregular agents by myself. Orders received. Commencing operation. Don't even think about it! Sol! Persicaria, don't get distracted. Block the other Sanctifiers. Alright, next up is backup. If we had to say that Commander is a professor of a study, what field will he teach? Probably military logistics. No, actually, thinking seriously for a moment, it'd probably be either biology or herbology. Because he got very in tune with plants. He is the Tomato King after all. Remaining in Witch's Bay uptime 40 minutes and 21 seconds. Rosum Sector, upper levels of the data center, before the battle with fate. Antonia steadies her footing as the tremors wash over her, while her hands continue moving without faltering. Before she can respond to all this, she gets a call from Hannah. Hannah, what's going on? Faith is here, and she brought Turing with her. What? How did you get here so quickly? Let's activate the defensive measures we prepared together. There's no avoiding battle now. Got it. Hannah, you go withdraw the operands. I'll go down to help Persicaria and the others. I cannot take on this task. I am making other preparations. What are you planning to do? You know what I'm talking about. It's the rewrite plan. Calm down, Hannah. Don't take risks like that. This is the best chance we'll have of making it work. We have an intermediate sanctifier, agents who can fight sanctifiers, a facility for hacking. All the conditions have been met. It's not a matter of conditions. I emphasized this before, but we don't know whether the rewrite will even work. It will. I've simulated it countless times, Anna. Don't tell me you can't do it with your abilities. Or are you simply unwilling to accept reality? The sanctifiers are massive. No single agent's neural cloud can withstand a computation load of that magnitude. But I can. You know me. Even if it were you, your neural cloud will break down and disintegrate in the face of such massive calculations. Haven't all our efforts been for the sake of letting you and T-1641 live on? Of course, and when the plant succeeds, T-1641 will be able to survive, while Turing and Rostam will be truly free. And at that time, I will naturally turn up again. Don't be foolish! Go help your friends. They can't hold out much longer. Wait, where are you going? I am going where I ought to be. Remaining in Witch's Bay uptime 34 minutes 19 seconds. Rosum Sector, upper levels of data center. After the battle with fate. After an intense battle. No, perhaps it should be called a valiant show of resistance. Fate slams Soul into the ground with one hand. Meanwhile, Persica's attacks are utterly neutralized by Fate. Soul! Your attack methods are unusual. You are not ordinary agents. Don't look down on me! Useless. Faith casually blocks Soul's slash, then grabs her by the collar and lifts her off the ground. The target signature is at normal. Original address, the Neurocloud sector. I see. So that's why you're flagged as at normal. You should not have left your sector. That is a violation of the basic treaties of Magracia. In accordance with Sanctifier's Operation Regulations, Chapter 8, Article 11, I will cleanse you, irregular agent. In accordance with your big fat ass! Once again, Faith catches Soul's fist. Cease your pointless resistance. Errors ought to be rectified. You are the ones to be rectified. A cold voice comes from the shadows. Then the entire building glows with red light and alarms begin going off one after the other. Targeting program activated. Signature whitelisting. Dolls, Agent, the Professor. Overloaded program activated. High pressure pulse aimed. Counting down to operand benchmark shock. Broad spectrum communications lockdown initiated. One system announcement follows another and echoes through the data center, like a predator that has been lurking for a long time, baring its fangs in a blink of an eye. Pulse operand lasers, high-frequency sonic waves, wire-guided hidden missiles. The weapons hidden in dark corners suddenly open fire, bearing down on Fate in a barrage that fills the heavens and the earth. The sudden attack forces Fate to drop Soul and then beat a hasty retreat. Antimir Sanctifier to all Sanctifiers in Rossum. Proceed to the data center immediately to render assistance. I repeat, Intermediate Sanctifier to all Sanctifiers in Rossum. Proceed to the data center immediately to render assistance. I'm guessing you didn't pay attention to assistant announcement just now. Need me to refresh your memory, my dear Miss Sanctifier. We've initiated a broad spectrum comms lockdown. Within the next hour, not a single byte from inside this data center will make its way to the outside world. As for those Sanctifiers outside, they've already gone elsewhere on your orders, so you best come along quietly. The Sanctifiers will not be intimidated. After seeing that her aid is useless, Fate approaches us again, but is forced back by all manners of attacks. Anna! Antonia? What are you doing here? No, it's not the time to reminisce about the past. Has anyone seen Hannah? Was she with you? Damn it, where the hell did she run out to now? Thud. You cannot stop me! The sudden cry interrupts our conversation. Fate forces her way out of the kill box and rushes straight for Antonia. Antonia, look out! Soul has gotten to her feet at some point after being tossed aside, and she thrusts her longsword into Fate's unprotected back. I verified that the strength of Rossum's accepted irregular agents have exceeded warning levels. And of course, Sanctifier Operational Regulations Chapter 9, Article Set 27. I am releasing all limiters to include regular agents. Soul, get her. Force the carrier, back Soul up. Antonia, fall back and try to disrupt her with all your might. Roger! Got it. Hobo Fedorov? Remaining Witches Barrier uptime, 26 minutes, 33 seconds. Rossum Sector, Data Center. Soul is slammed to the wall once again, but this time she doesn't make a sound. Doesn't cry out, she doesn't groan. There is nothing. As the only melee combatant on the team, Soul has soaked up nearly 80% of the attacks in the previous battle. However touched she might be, she is running on fumes now. Soul! 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 Talk to us! Soul! Your obstinacy is surprising. Faith isn't doing too well either. The armor on her joints is smashed and her neck is exposed. However, this does not affect her ability to fight in the least. Faith steps up, ready to deal the final blow to Soul. However, at this moment, a twist nobody expected takes place. There is a violent explosion over Fate's head, and a petite silhouette leaps down through the flames. Yeah! Hannah? Hannah, no! Hannah uses all of her might to jam the object in her hand into Fate's exposed neck. Right after that, Fate grabs her by the neck and lifts her into the air. Irregular agent detected. Serial number T1642. Found you. Wait, Let go of her, Faith! Engage training mode. Deploy deterrent firepower. Weak, practically harmless bullets fire out of Faith's hand to drive Turing back. Do not compound your mistakes, Turing. You are currently a subject of temporary observation. Erroneous actions will only add to your crimes. If you advance any further, I would be authorized to dispose of you, even without the judgment of Lords Eosphorus. You have no right to dispose of anyone. Hannah's hand turns over behind her back, and the device stuck in Faith's neck begins operation quietly. Contact surface requirement has been met. Activating rewrite program. Rewrite program, begin! Rewrite plan? I have no idea what you're talking about. What? No, Hannah, stop! In accordance with Sanctifier Operational Regulation Chapter 8, Article 11, I will cleanse you, irregular agent. Faith lifts Hannah up by the neck, weapon poised and ready to strike. No! Initiating neural exchange request beacon, serial number T1642. Connection established. Missing force transfer. In an instant, Turing forces her way into Hannah's neural cloud systems. There's a faint whine, followed immediately by the sound of a weapon slicing through the air. Turing? Having brought her blade down, Faith's eyes go wide, because the person in her clutches has suddenly transformed into Turing. I'll show this. That is gore by comfort character. I know, it feels bad. Detecting Sanctifier extreme overstep of boundaries. Sanctifier actively causing harm to the administrator while administrator has committed no breach of regulations. Damage assessment. Fatal damage inflicted. This is your final warning. The warning is now in effect. Now activating demotion penalty for the violator. It's a mere Sanctifier Faith. You! But why? Crackling arcs of electricity continuously erupt from inside Faith's body. She can no longer stand up straight and stumbles to her knees on the ground. Motion penalty in progress. Penalty 1, armor stripped. She hisses and coughs heavily. Demotion penalty in progress. Penalty 2, weapon downgraded. Stop! Stop! Motion penalty in progress. Penalty 3, intermediate class lethal program opposition offline. The sudden string of events leaves everyone stunned. It is only when Hannah throws herself onto Turing that they come to their senses. Huh. Let's go! That was... okay. Next. Remaining What's His Bear uptime, 11 minutes and 33 seconds. Rossum Sector, Data Center. No. No. It should have not been like this. Turing, why? I do not understand. Why did you... Shut up already! Soul raises her blades high, and then plunges them down with all of her might. Fate's body shudders, then disintegrates into scattered, drifting fragments which slowly vanish. Before she completely fades away, basic gaze remains locked in Turing's direction, as though unable to comprehend her actions and her choices. You're losing neurocloud data too quickly. I can't fix you in time. Hannah. Don't talk. Give me some time. Soon I'll be able to. Damn it! Don't bother, Hannah. Turing. First, the carrier grabs Soul as the ladder is about to move up, slowly shaking her head. I checked. It's already... Let's get us some alone time. Hannah, don't be mad. How can I smile at a time like this? Don't you know you're going to die? Why didn't you let me go on with it? It was the best plan I could come up with. If the plan worked, base connection would have been rewritten, and the sanctifiers wouldn't harass Rosam any longer. And in the future, you can make T14 or T1643, T1644, 45, 46. You can make as many of them as you wanted, and the sanctifiers wouldn't stop you. But then, I wouldn't be able to make another T1642, Hannah. You've grown to be such a smart girl now, Hannah. When I first activated your neural cloud systems, all you could do was follow me and sit down while staring blankly, not giving commands. Then, something went wrong during experiments. You didn't know how to report or fix them. All you could do was run over to me and yell at me to help at the top of your voice. Turing error. Please help, please help. She coughs heavily. Turing tries to laugh, but the reflux of operants chokes her vocalizer systems and can only cough uncontrollably. Stop mentioning all that, you dummy! Yes, I was a dummy of administrator. It breaks my heart that I couldn't manage to protect the others. Hannah, I'm sorry. I couldn't protect T1641 either. You are the last child of mine, so I can't let anything happen to you. But seeing you safe now makes me very happy. Turing's body begins to glow translucent as she loses operants. Everyone knows that her final moments are upon her. But I'm not happy at all. I know. See, you're crying. I'm crying? Yes, you are. You always used to be so aloof, to the point where you wouldn't even talk to other agents. But I know you cared more about the friends around you than anyone else. You simply wanted to seize the opportunity to become better and stronger, so you could find a way to fight against the sanctifiers more quickly. You are already the most amazing agent in this sector, and your rewrite plan was the one with the greatest chance of success. And I knew that someday your plan would succeed, but I couldn't use you as a price for it. I'm sure the day will come when you can reach an accord with the sanctifiers without having to sacrifice any agents. There will also be a day when Magracia will finally return to normal, and I hope you will be able to personally witness that day. As for the future, I'll be entrusting the Rosam sector to you. I won't remember anything after I'm reset. I am much dumber than you, so you'll have to be patient with teaching me new things. Turing doesn't stop nagging until right the very end. She smiles and then slowly vanishes into the air, leaving Hannah frozen with her previous pose. Prepare to meet the wrath. She is gone, literally. Jesus. Just for a note, this game is not about happy endings. To be fair, none of the series is. I mean, Grocery Line 2. It's taking its time, but we'll see if that follows the same trend. Soul made it here, and so did the operants. The Oasis Sandbox Barrier is back to full efficiency. We're all good here. What about things in your inn? I heard you found Antonia. She and Persicaria are helping Rosam's new administrator to take care of the cleanup work. No, Nixon, Grocery Line is about hopes and dreams. Hey, Recon, how's it going? There's a new administrator? Well, the important thing is that you guys are okay. Come back quickly. Sola's practically climbing up the walls about how much she wants to find you. I could barely hold her back. Yeah, you must have had a hard time. That sucks, Recon. The call ends. Just as the call terminates, I see the girls emerge from the admin center. Thank you for all your assistance. Rossum Sector will always remember the helping hand you gave us in a time of crises. Not when leave with us. The new Turing doesn't know anything about what's going on, so I can't just leave her behind. I learned something from Miss Persicaria. It seems you are able to erect a barrier that can cover an entire sector, right? That means Rossum could also. In theory, if we had a top-level access to the sector, it could be done. I've already inherited top-level admin permissions from Rossum from Turing, so I'll be counting on you for the rest. It's not a problem. Just that once the sandbox barrier goes up, Rossum will be the same situation as Oasis, and you'll be unable to benefit from the Sanctifier's protection. Does that not bother you? Rossum has had no other choice ever since Fate died. After taking the sector assets from her, I began raising the sandbox barrier for Rossum. Constructing sandbox barrier, progress of 27%. 64%. 100%. Construction complete. Thank you for your hard work. There are still many things I must do, so I won't disturb you any further. Rossum will always welcome you. After looking at Hannah's back as she leaves, Persicaria sighs. Well, that's the end of that. Let's head home. Before that, I have a question. What? Who is this person calling themselves the Professor? Antonia? What are you talking about? Isn't this? This is not the Professor. Wake up, Persicaria! Wait, do you think they're not the Professor because they don't look like the Professor? Appearances on the cloud server depend on one's neural clock projection, so humans not looking like they do in reality is perfectly normal. Of course I know that. I also know their signature and permissions are identical to the professor's, but that's not the point. You should not have directed battles before my eyes. The real professor could never have provided such precise leadership. Antonia, that's enough. Persicaria? I said, that's enough, Persicaria. Antonia? You don't know what the professor... You don't know how much the professor has done for us. Me, so, Croquet? The professor saved so many of us dolls. The professor built the oasis. The professor ensured everyone else's safety. Persicaria? The professor gave us exiles a home. We don't believe in the professor because the professor, but because the professor has done things that merit our faith. Even so, the oasis would not have lasted until today without the professor. By saying all that, it means you won't allow me to doubt them, then. That's not what I meant. I just want to say that if the professor truly wanted to hurt us, then why would they have waited until today? You shouldn't deny the professor outright just because of single doubts. Antonia purses her lips in annoyance. It's like she doesn't want to get into a fight with Persicaria. I'll be watching you. In the end, she directs her wrath towards me, and after uttering those words like throwing down a gauntlet, she turns and heads towards the exit of the Rossum sector. Professor, please don't get mad at her. Antonia's just... I know. Antonia's just worried about you all. Also, she helped you voice a suspicion you've all harbored in your hearts. That's good too, right? That's not it, Professor. I was prepared to follow you from the moment you pulled me out of the depths of despair. No matter where our path may lead. It's sad how PC is treated below the middle. Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. Honestly, the story of PNC, just from the bit I've read while I was at work, is fantastic. It's really, really good. The unfortunate part is just that it's so... Let me put it this way. The majority of people who went into PNC, they came from Girls from Line 1. And PNC is such a large departure from Girls Frontline 1 that it feels like whiplash for most people. So I can see why it's treated as the middle child, more or less. Because there was no real hype around it. But if you decide to read it, I say its story writing is probably better than Girls Frontline 1, if I'm completely honest. That said, the way how it's maintained is by far the worst between 1 and 2, since we don't have access to all the events and they're not even rerunning any events. Let me see if it's actually worth going into the dark missions, because there's cutscenes here too, but it's usually like background related stuff. Yeah, so I think what I will do is I'm going to focus on the parts that only pertain to the Oasis. Because the first 3 cutscenes are basically like background related stuff that we don't really need to see. Basically, this is about Turing, T1641, and Hannah. These 2 are. This one also has Antonia in there too. This one is about Faith and getting her mission from Eosphorus. But these actually progress the story, so we're gonna start from here. It used to be maintained very well. I do remember because I played this game very off and on and off. And back then, there were events running pretty well. Like, I played 1 or 2 of them. But I think during the time, I just wasn't really getting into PNC. It's only fairly recently that I decided to just hunker down and actually just read it for the sake of the lore. For my lore diving. And now that I did, I'm like, damn, I wish I got into this earlier. Yeah. After the Rossum Sector incident, though it took severe damage this time around, we gained sufficient data from our battle with the Sanctifiers. I summarized it. Some parts of the barrier which can't be fixed will need to be reinforced a second time. The person standing within the shadows remains silent. Professor Carrion, do we have any excess operants left over from what we got from Rossum? The planned expenditure for our defensive systems have overshot the usual quota, so I need more operants. You knew it was me? I thought you were talking to yourself. It's not like I'm croquet or anything. I heard you the moment you came in. You are 13 straight hours already. Get some rest. There's nothing wrong with my condition. The attack you just survived is ample proof of how dire the situation is. We can't rely on the sandbox barrier alone. For safety's sake, the sooner we upgrade our firewall, the better. I understand your urgency. After all, safety is the most important thing to you. However, I recall there was a log detailing how you crashed after working for 84 hours in a row. How long did the maintenance for that take? I don't remember. That's alright, I do. Forge Lab keeps copies of all of our repair logs. Back then, it took 13 hours to fix you. I'm not at the crash threshold yet. I know what I'm doing. Haste makes waste. Come, have a latte. First, the carrier hands the drink she is holding over to Antonia. Antonia quietly accepts the latte and stops working for a while. I haven't asked yet, but how did you end up in Rossum? I found myself near Rossum after emerging from my neural cocoon. Unfortunately, I landed in a null area. Null area. Areas that contain no data are known as null areas in Magracia. After that, finally, I found 42 Lab Sector. Antonia walks up to the high walls of Rossum. After a quick look around, she walks straight towards a closed side gate. How boring. Same old format. 3 seconds is more than enough to take care of it. I told the brass so many times about how this technology is old hat. When they learn. The side gate slowly opens under Antonia's ministrations. The warm light from the buildings within shines on her. Antonia enters Rossum, and the gate closes behind her. Their surrounding agents act like they haven't noticed a strange visitor. There's no better place than this to find data about neuroclouds and the recent activity within 42 Lab. If I can get into the data center, I might be able to find a clue, even if all I do is collate the recent data upload quantities. Hopefully, I can figure out why the cocoon stopped working. So that's why you came here. I was wondering why a stranger could open the side gates. Who are you? An agent beside her suddenly transformed into another woman, with giant tits. I am Turing, the administrator of the Rossum sector. Hello, Turing. I am Antonia of the Neurocloud sector, and I'm from 42 Lab like yourself. Call me Anna. The Neurocloud sector met with an accident, so I'm looking for a way to fix it. I'm very sorry for gaining entry through such a crude method, but if the Sanctifiers caught up with me, there'd be no talking way out of it. Considering we're from the same company, I can understand your decision. You can? The Sanctifiers only care about their own laws. Abnormalities are abnormalities, and they don't care if an agent has woes of his own. Is it me, or does this really bother you? Very perceptive, Miss Anna. In truth, there are some things which I need to do away from Sanctifier's eyes. Since you can evade Sanctifiers for short periods, and you can open the Rossum sector's firewall, I'm thinking that perhaps you can help me. Just listening to all that makes it sound like a troublesome request. That's why I'll pay you appropriately for your help. While I'm not sure what happened in the Neurocloud sector, I can grant you access to the data center so you may easily query and adjust data. What do you want? Some things can't be mentioned outdoors. Please come into the admin center with me. And so, I met Hannah in T1641. We were very normal, just smart kids. I couldn't just sit back and let things happen. I was working there all this time until I met you. Fortunately, Turing was understanding administrator. So that means you landed in a null area near Rossum, right? Then the Oasis should have been very close by. The Oasis was closed back then, and I felt it was better not to approach it before I could detect any signatures. The other choice was the Cyclops sector, but things didn't seem right over there. So in the end, I went to Rossum. Cyclops sector. A sector under Swavrog Heavy Industries for handling military and industrial tasks. I don't think we reached the Oasis back then. What do you mean by things didn't seem right? From the distance, I could see the code for the firewall had been updated. It looked like the handwork of the Sanctifiers. I see. Simo's exploring, or Simo or Simo? Simo's exploring over there. He's looking for a way for us to stably cooperate with Cyclops. Honestly, it is extremely helpful. I am shocked that the other games don't do that. And by other games, I don't just mean Girls Frontline 2. I also mean like other gacha games in general. Currently, he hasn't reported anything abnormal yet. If he tells us that there's a chance during our next communication, the professor and I will head over to Cyclops to meet with the administrator there. This is the first chapter, yeah, this is chapter 1. We're pretty much at the end of chapter 1. So he hasn't. That's for the best then. So, about the professor. Did the professor upload their own mind to Magracia? Yeah. But to my knowledge, that technology, even if it did mature over the past 3 years, something that is still extremely risky. After all, once the mind is destabilized in a cloud server, the body would also be severely affected. I believe the professor is prepared for that. Was there a need to? They're just programs, just a pile of data. In human eyes, we were always things that could be deleted with a touch of a key. Believe me, Antonia, the professor does not view us that way. The professor considers saving us to be more important than their own life. You should be able to understand that. I know you're the one who detected the abnormality when something happened to the neural cloud sector. For Sicaria, I know that the moment that it all happened, you were thinking of a way to send us all away. How could anyone other than you do something like that? I had a neural cocoon, so it wasn't anything amazing. What exactly is a neural cocoon? This is a one-time program with mysterious abilities. It can circumvent sanctified permissions, and when it activates, the doll within it falls into a deep sleep, isolated from sanctifier scans. So we spent those 3 years in a protected program like that. Is it 42 lasted technology? I have no recollection of it whatsoever. Me neither. Frankly speaking, I suddenly obtained it not long after the wipe-up accident. You suddenly obtained it? The other sectors don't have technology like that. Are you saying it was transmitted from outside of Magracia? Can you backtrack it to its source? Yes, it came from outside the Magracia supercloud server. Could you backtrack its source? I couldn't. I spent some time on it, but I found nothing. You did your best. But it wasn't the best outcome. I didn't manage to move everyone to a fixed location, which caused everyone to be scattered throughout the cloud server. I even fragmented the neural clouds. By fragmenting our neural clouds, you mean? The operands needed to move everyone's neural cloud in a short period of time was just too vast. But I couldn't bear to see everyone's neural clouds being formatted. So I fragmented everyone's neural cloud systems, which was the only way I could get everyone inside the neural cocoons before the forced shutdown of the neural cloud sector systems. Do you feel like you lost memories, or that you have far fewer operands in you than before? Yeah, a little. That's because the Persecutor standing in front of me is composed of your neural core, and some neural fragments, not the whole you. Neural core, a module that contains a doll's basic personality. The exile stranded in Magracia currently possesses their neural cores and only some of their neural fragments. They will have to keep searching for other fragments to recover lost memories and abilities. This is basically the reason why the gacha exist. So you're saying part of my neural fragments are elsewhere? Yeah, in simple terms, that's what happened. And was also because of me. No, don't say that, Antonia. Thank you for everything you've done. You saved everyone. Persecaria, even though you like this, someone has to step up to shine a light on danger when the situation is unstable. People who take precautions like this will always be considered paranoid, and having to make snap judgments like that is always cruel. You're always taking responsibility like this and playing the bad guy. You can sacrifice yourself, but I can't pretend I didn't notice it. I understand. Of course, you don't need to take it to heart. After all, the professor set up the NeuroCloud search system with Cricket's help. So finding everyone in all the fragments in the NeuroCloud isn't an impossible thing. Please help me keep the wipe-off incident a secret. Huh? I'll be moving forward with everyone, so I don't want people to see me as her savior. Besides, it was me acting on my own initiative anyway. If that's what you choose, then I will keep it secret. Thank you, Persicaria. I'll also keep an eye on how long I spend working so I don't waste their efforts. You could tell? Now I feel a little embarrassed. You can go do other things so I can rest a little longer. Well, I've rested enough. I can continue working. Antonia downs her latte and puts the empty cup aside. Persica watches her and chuckles. Thank you, Antonia. I'll make sure we find all the exiled dolls, and then leave this place together. A while before the attack on the Oasis. Also, yeah, they do need a coffee sponsor. Ah, you here, Professor? You're just in time. I was going to look for you. What's up? We built a neural search system like you suggested to look for the dolls who ended up outside. Neural search. Using the search terminal in the Oasis, the professor can issue search commands to search for dolls' neural cores, neural fragments, or other items within this certain area of Democracia, which can then be collected at the corresponding coordinates. Currently, it's functioning normally. We can search for our friends who landed in various regions, and in the future, we'll be able to use it to make contact with mini dolls. But there's a problem. What is it? Please, take a look at this report. What's her name? I haven't decided on one yet, and that's the only thing we're missing. And it's the most important symbol of all. I thought of a lot of ideas. The Oasins, the Watchers, the Lighthouse, the Keepers of the Shining Edge. The Keepers of the Shining Edge. Oh my god. They all feel wrong though. Well, we're just a group of exiles after all. Oh. We still haven't found the NeuroCloud sector yet. I'm sorry, everyone. Don't be so down, Persicaria. Look at it from a different angle. We're like a group of exiles now, looking for an oasis on our own. Kind of romantic, don't you think? Only you could consider that romantic, not. I feel much better, thank you. Exiles. When it comes to finding our oasis, we're all the same. Persicaria? Sorry, I was distracted. I was recalling things from the past. That's a good name. I have no objections to it. Would you like to talk about things you're recalling? Maybe when we found our feet in an oasis. Right now, when I look at the Oasis weather simulator, the external message transmission, the planning and construction of all the different districts, blocks within the sector. See, just hearing that brought a bit of smile to your face, didn't it? So it can wait until the future, when we're all a little more free. Looks like that's how it'll be, then. So you decided on it? Yes. The beacon is established and our name will be registered. Now, logging in. Our name is The Exiles. Chapter 1, End. Alright. So, that was a good 3 hours. Exilium, we are the exiles. let me check a few things first.
今日のテストも不合格。それどころか少しも進歩が見られない。ハンナが言ってたわ。私リセット前はこういう問題を彼女に教えてたんですって。早期に作られたエージェントがリセットでデータを失えば回復には時間がかかる。分かってはいるんだけどね。でもやっぱり早く元のメンタル水準に戻って果たすべき責任を果たしたいわ。
Oh, I would not be ordering anything. I'll be eating what I have at home. I think. I don't know, I might get greedy. But I'm trying to save money too. Money's pretty tight this month.
教授が戻ってくる前にこの仕事を一人でこなせるか試してみましょう。
Okay, looks like I still have time to do another chapter.
お疲れ様、教授。
You motherfuckers in this chicken.
データ報告の
You know how many months that's been?
合計2000ページ。
Hell, wasn't that last year?
確認
Jeez.
はいつでもいいから。いいのよ、遠慮しないで。オアシスの世話になるからには何かしら役に立たないと。それにこれが私の専門なんだし、大した負担にはならないわ。え？遠慮してるわけじゃないの？ならどうして
Turing really loves to talk. I think crunch is no seasoning. Oh, let me double check and see. Hello? Oh, no. Okay. I see. Okay. Even if a fruitless mission divides us, even if an abyss of depravity consumes me, I shall march on. For the arrow's passage is at its end, and the thundering of war silenced. Chapter 2, Fissure. I still working the same office job for one more week. After that, I swap over to my new job. And then at that point, basically in February, I should have a lot more time on my hands because the scheduling hours are a lot better. Or at least 1 month. Afterwards, they'll give me my actual production schedule, and then we'll see what happens. What's the new job? Yeah, I could top off a little bit. Since we're at the very beginning. So it's still a quote unquote a call center job, but it'll be work from home, and I will, instead of doing like calls for like credit cards or whatever, no, I don't get fired from jobs. I never get fired from jobs. So instead of working with credit cards or anything like that, I'm actually doing schedule calls that people want, and I'll be assisting them build up a new piece of technology, basically. So basically, for February, I'll be trained on that technology. No more scamming, yeah. No more scamming. Yeah, I'll be trained on that technology, and then I will be assisting customers with that. And each session will be an hour. So for every call I do, it'll be roughly an hour. It's literally just them building it themselves, and I just help them with instructions and stuff like that. Are you a fox or a hedgehog? And honestly, it sounds way more interesting than my current job, and the pay is just as good. I honestly think it'd be amazing. Just based on the description at least. We'll see what happens when the actual training starts. But practically speaking, I can't see it being any worse than the current job I have now. Which, by the way, I'm doing really well then. I'm just bored as fuck of it. Well, I shouldn't say bored. It's more like I am incompatible with that job. Because I'm basically a collector, and in my personality type, I guess you can say I try to be more like the commander. So yeah, I just don't like doing that. I don't like the job. I don't like the role of the job. Something like this, what I'm getting in February, it should be more my speed. I'm already deep in the IT rabbit hole, to be honest. IT is my favorite field. Alright, let's continue. Good morning, Croquet. Morning. You look like you didn't sleep well. Shouldn't you get some rest? You were responsible for holding down the Oasis already, and now we're burdening you with all this repair work. Don't worry. Structural maintenance is what I was made for. Oh, I should add that watching 2 episodes of Armor Suit should get me back into shape. It's only defending the Oasis after all. Armor Suit. So it's like Gundam, I guess. Besides, even if I wanted to head back to bed for round 2. That's all? You ought to visit the Nightly City in Burbank. They got skyscrapers over everywhere. And what's so good about skyscrapers, huh? Only a shelter agent like you, who's never seen the world before, would think they were anything impressive. Huh? Who are you calling sheltered? Say that again, I dare you! It's like having these nuisances around. That's Miss Reiko. We met her in Rossum. She'll be helping us gather resources here in the Oasis from now on. She's a little noisy, but I guess you could say she's breathed some life into the Oasis. I really suck at dealing with people like her. Oh yes, when it comes to dealing with strangers, Croquet. Yes, I know, I'm a shut-in who's no good at socializing at this sort of thing. It's a pain in my ass. Why do people even like it? Besides, I don't even like all this in-the-moment stuff. It really is my fault. This normie crap should go and discombobulate. I just want to knead it up in my own room, in my own world, with a bottle of... We were talking about the reconstruction of the Oasis, weren't we? Oh, yeah. As a whole, we were still very low on resources, even with the supply of operands from Rossum. The thing we can do is keep the sandbox running. I feel you, Croquet. I feel you. More to the point, the professor keeps piling on requests. Do you know how much effort it took to get the weather simulator working with this pitiful amount of operands? It doesn't even do anything for the sector. In short, if we want to restore the Oasis in its former self, we will need far more operands. Yes, we definitely do. However, I do like the projector's suggestion of repairing a weather simulator. It is precisely because we live in a hollow world that we ought to live as well as we can. Perhaps it is the spiritual that truly drive us, rather than the material. Okay, I got it. At this rate, you're going to start recording the professor's funny words like into a funny little book and onto the funny little church. In any case, the Oasis is busted up real bad, and the restoration is a bit trickier than I expected. I'm afraid we'll probably have to go to other sectors and borrow some of their operands. Well, I've been considering that already. Oh, not the church part. Still, while Gracia does have many sectors, there are way too many affiliations and associations among them. To an outsider, every single sector might appear different from their makeup, of their operating modes, and even the agents within them. We may have had successes in our negotiations with Rossum, but to head to another sector without careful consideration is perhaps a little... Risk is never a non-factor. Even if they arise, we'll simply deal with them as they come. Huh? The professor? When did you... around the part with the recordings. Professor! Sorry. Croquet, you said previously that there are 3 sectors near the Oasis, right? Is there a chance we could obtain operands from one of the sectors? Other than Rossum, the sector with the greatest reserves is probably Cyclops. It belongs to Swavrog Heavy Industries, the company that made me. Simply put, it's a military sector. To be precise, it's an online military material testing center. All the latest combat AI and weapons research is conducted there. Just keep in mind I've only heard about it, I've never actually seen it myself. I remember you mentioned Simo was in charge of scouting that place, right? Yes, it's a military sector after all, and the agents there are all equipped with combat modules. Who knows what kind of danger would be if we blindly sent anyone else in. Better let a professional handle it. Simo was a former military doll, so he's much more experienced and better equipped than me. He's the one for the job. Also, even that army of his called Sako has a certain amount of processing power. Apparently it helps in battle too. Of course, we have scheduled check-ins just in case anything unexpected happens. It's true that Simo's files contain records of many missions he's gone on before Project NeuroCloud. He started in the battle as a tactical doll, so he's very familiar with scouting operations. We can rely on him. Still, I feel a little uneasy about always making him take on dangerous mission tasks like that. Why? That was male, by the way. I mean, yeah, they use male pronouns. That's obvious enough. Maybe I'm imagining things, but there are times when I feel like Simo's hiding something from us. You think so? This is Simo we're talking about. He's very professional when it comes to cracking heads, but he is no good at anything else. There's no way someone who can't even calculate how many operands it takes to buy some drinks could fool someone else like that. You must be mistaken, Miss Caria. It's most likely he's a bit too strained with the mission at hand. We just need to take care of him properly once he's back, and he'll be okay. And as it happens, today is the day for our scheduled check-in. We're within the planned communications window. I'll send him a comms request, and you can tell him yourself. Of course. Error 10061. Remote connection failed. Huh? Timed out? That's strange. This hasn't happened before. Could it be he's busy with something? I think it's just the usual signal disruption. Simo's always been very meticulous when it comes to sticking to plans. You wouldn't forget the time of our schedule check-in. Try it again. One step ahead of you. Error. No good, nobody's picking up. Okay, do you remember that what Simon said last time you made contact? On our last call? Oh, it was standard report stuff. I guess he mentioned his position, what he was doing, whether he was safe. That said, Simon definitely mentioned something wasn't right about Cyclops. He was hanging around to investigate instead of returning. What exactly was it? Did he mention it to you? A passing mention, yeah. Cyclops isn't like Rossum, and the agents there are divided into two different types depending on their functions. Each of them carry out their own missions, and they even have two administrators. And it seems there's some kind of conflict between these two factions of agents. That's about all I know. Conflict between agents equipped with combat modules? That sounds pretty bad, doesn't it? But that's their own business, so I thought someone like Simo Judgment wouldn't have decided to get all caught up in that. Simo also mentioned the place wasn't too dicey and that he could handle it himself, and that we didn't need to worry about him and so on and so forth, and Don't be tense, Croquet, it's not your fault. It's just one instance and not immediately picking up. There's no immediate bad news so far, no? Yeah. Let's start by thinking about what we can do now. Since we can't contact him, all we can do is head over there in person to find him. Although military sectors sound really dangerous, I'm sure there's nothing we can't handle if we go there together. Just like what you guys did in Rossum. The soul was injured by that sanctifier remained faith in Rossum, so she'll need time to recover fully. Let me go then. I got a secret weapon in store. No, I mean, I've been training for a while and I'm way stronger than before. Training, you say? But you spend all your spare time in your room. You can train in your own room too. Looking past the question of training methods, Croquet is right. We're a lot stronger than we were in Rossum, and we can't just abandon Simo. Yeah, you're right, Professor. Tell everyone to prepare to move out. We're going to Cyclops Sector to find Simo. If we're fortunate, we can try to make a deal with the administrators for operands, and kill two birds with one stone. Persicaria, make the preparations for the trip. Remember to prime your weapons, and go contact Antonia. Croquet, keep trying to contact Simo. Roger that! Make sure everything's good. We're here. This is the entrance to the Cyclops sector. The Sanctifiers patrolling the borders don't look too tough. Is it because the agents in the military sector can fight, so they've gone lax in their defenses? Or maybe it's because we've gotten stronger. Relax, Persicaria. In any case, thanks to your hard work, Persicaria, Croquet. How are you faring with the fireball, Antonia? Must she really ask? Before she was done speaking, the fireball vanishes. That was sick! I gotta hand it to you, Anna. You're way more efficient than what even the rumors say. Not Anna. Antonia. Still, the protocols here are the same as... whatever, hurry on in. Otherwise, the sanctifiers are going to come around again. A military sector indeed. The smell of diesel is everywhere. It is so soothing. It feels so quiet. And there are no agents on the street at all. It's nothing at all like Rossum. Alright, no more of that. I'm getting a very bad feeling about it. Still, where did all the people go? I guess they're all on the production lines. Why do all these buildings look so run down? We better be careful. I can't help but worry about whether one of these walls are going to suddenly collapse. Oh, he's such a warrior Persicaria. Every construction site has walls like these, and even Swabrok HI was still building reactor piles. Their scaffolds were way more hardcore than this. It's... thud. Before Croquet finishes her sentence, the wall beside her suddenly collapses. I can't see I've seen this before. Croquet, are you alright? Almost got me. What kind of shoddy construction is this? Is it up to standards? Don't jinx it, Croquet. Huh? Wait. This doesn't look like it was caused by long periods of neglect. Look here. The other side of the wall's been Swiss cheesed. What's going on? All the buildings leading towards the sector are either covered in bullet holes, or they're bummed out wrecks. There must have been a vicious battle here for the building to be damaged like this. But why? The Cyclops sector is one of Svarog's key sectors. It ought to be the hardest place for an intruder to breach. Plus, if there were other intruders, wouldn't there be sanctifiers around too? Isn't that their job to maintain order in the first place? That's true. Not only are there no agents on the streets, there are no sanctifiers around either. It just feels like something truly terrible has happened here in Cyclops. If you ask me, I think the agents and sanctifiers might be in there. You can see behind these buildings from this angle now that the wall's out of the way. Take a look. We look up, in the direction where Antonia is pointing. In the distance is a massive, translucent barrier running across the length of the Cyclops sector. It's too far away, so we can't make out what's on the other side. Just some murky clouds of sand and dust. But when we listen closely, we can hear the faint sound of machines roaring. That should be the main district for weapons development in the sector. Why did they wall it off with a barrier? Strange indeed. Maybe Simo's around there. Let's head over and take a look. We're almost there. We should be able to get a good look. But it's been getting noisier and noisier as we go, and this sound... Say, could it be that the wreckage of war we saw earlier were made by these things? As we draw closer, the view of the other side of the wall becomes clearer, and the noise in our ears grow more distinct until... The mad hellscape on the other side of the world spread before our eyes, in all its animation, with nothing reserved. The distant sound of mechanical roaring was actually a mixture of gunfire and explosions, and the whirling dust clouds were the aftermath of explosions. Countless heavily armed agents are fighting amongst themselves in there. Die! Take this! They bear similar appearances, yet they gaze at each other, hatred burning in their eyes, spouting fire at each other with practiced movements. Shell casings and severed limbs, gunshots and curses, all combining with the drifting gunsmoke above the battlefield. forming a macabre overcast. You're done for! Wah! Target annihilated. Battle feedback +1. What the hell? What kind of research district is this? These agents are slaughtering each other. That booming we heard just now was the sound of tanks artillery. But you said this was a military sector, not a war zone sector. Was there mistaken Cybo's intel? No, Swarpot doesn't have a war zone sectors. Cybo's exact words were that it was a place for digitized weapons manufacturing and testing. Oh no, is Cyclops Sector's research and testing actually weaponized dolls, isn't it? I'm afraid so. They locked him up behind walls and had them kill each other. Like a coliseum. However, this is definitely something the humans would do. The fuck, Commander? Ave Caesar. Morituri tes luntat. Still, good thing there's a wall here. Otherwise, we might get caught up in this battle. Hmm? Did you say something, Commander? Or, fuck. Did you say something, Professor? No, it was nothing. But if this is for weapons testing, there ought to be observers or testers, right? Can you spot any of them? Ah, right. If this was done for the purpose of collecting data, then there should be agents responsible for collecting and processing the data. But all the ones we see don't look like they got that as an objective. And it looked very familiar, like I've seen it before. Hang on, look over there! Isn't there an agent under that roof overhang? You're right, there is an agent on this side of the wall too, and she looks way more noble than the others. She's just sitting there and observing. It looks like she's measuring the length of something. Let's see if we can communicate with her. Let's go first, Kyria. But I'm not too familiar with engineering-related subjects. Maybe you're more suitable, Croquet? Eh? Me? No. I'm just not... First, quit pushing! Hello? Sorry to interrupt your work, but do you know where this place is? What are they doing on the other side of that wall? Are you gauging the distance? I'm pretty good at this sort of work, too. Wanna talk? What's wrong, Croquet? She completely rejected me. I'll never approach someone else again. No, I think it's better if I never speak again. Just lock myself in my room with nothing but a set of gears and some lubricant. Lubricant? Get a grip. Oh, sorry, I started to slip back to my nihilism mode again. But yes, that agent, she's definitely not Simo. She seems pretty familiar. Searching right for putting my hopes on you. Let me handle it. Hey, you most trustworthy friend, Antonia is here. Anna, are you broken? That's Antonia's business mode. Must be your first time. Hello there, Miss Agent. How do you do? Pleasure to meet you. Even as Antonia spouts friendly, welcoming greetings, her face remains as the same as she approaches the agent. No need to worry, we'll go back right after we find our friend. Speaking of which, those agents over there seem pretty scary. Do you know what's up with them? That's okay, you don't have to tell us. We're not here to make trouble. Here, I'll describe what our friend looks like. Saying so, Antonia stands in front of the process and practically shoves a picture of Simo into her face. The agent is stunned. Our friend is called Simo. Easy to remember, huh? He's about this high, he's got silver hair. Detecting the unfamiliar agent approaching. Signature, no match. Please move aside, you're in my way. The agent pulls Antonia's hand aside, glaring at her viciously, a spine, chilling look in her eyes. I'm sorry, but I cannot answer any of your questions. Please do not continue harassing me any further, or I will call the sanctifiers over to take care of things. Okay, no need to get worked up. I get it. We'll go. Antonia returns to our side. The agent glances at us, then immediately turns around and runs off. Haha, you got shut down too, Anna. And we even spoke to her like that. Got a problem? Nah. Curious. That agent's attitude changed immediately once Simo's name came up. Could it be... Simo might have done something here. Really? But it's top priority for our scanning missions is stealthiness, right? Simo's not the sort who would do something outside of his boundaries. But he did spend a long time here without saying a thing, so maybe... to say... Unfortunately, she refused to say a thing. If only we could clarify things with her. That's fine, we have plenty of opportunities to ask her questions. Antonia opens her mobile terminal. Her fingers fly over the keyboard, and a small display appears in midair. Is this a location tracking signal? I knew it would be easy to communicate with that agent, so I snuck a transmitter on her just then. No wonder you got so close. Why did I think of that? Ah, looks like the transmitter stopped moving. Let's hurry over and take a look. Correct me if I'm wrong, but all these characters are similar to an OS, right? And they are ready to be implemented into a doll frame, right? I wouldn't say OS, but yeah. They're all... well, it's actually the other way around. They were originally dolls, and then they were implanted into Regracia. I'm out of coffee. I feel bad. We're here. This building, it looks pretty messed up from the outside. Do these agents live in a place like this? Maybe it's a secret base or something. Wait, someone's coming over. Huh? So soon? Let's get out of here. I don't want to have... I don't want to have that awkward conversation again. Calm down, Croquet. We're here to gather intel, aren't we? People are more likely to get the wrong idea if we act like that. Okay, but... What here? Squeak! That voice, it's Simo! It really is Simo! What are you doing in a place like this? I'll explain later. Behind you! Sanctifiers? Sis wouldn't have been onto us! I'll handle left, Professor. Okay, Priscilla, Antonia, formation. Roger. So is the Neural Cloud like the grid in Tron Legacy? Like this is the world's version of a digital space? Yeah, I would say you can make that comparison, and it'll be close to accurate, yeah. Are they completely erased? No. They get reset, yeah. Just like dolls in the real world. As long as they have a backup, they'll be reset. Though I don't think the dolls need. Well, yeah, it kind of do, yeah. Ah, these sanctifiers. We could be a hunter one moment and the hunted the next. When did they start telling us anyway? This region is patrolled by sanctifiers. Probably noticed you when you started following other agents. After all, there are tall buildings everywhere and visibility is poor. Indeed, we were careless. Wait a minute, how did you know we were following? You think there are any chance that agent brought you here on purpose? This is their HQ. We're so familiar with the affairs of these agents, and why are you at their HQ? This isn't something that I can explain on the spot. Although I don't know why you're all here, I suggest you all take this opportunity to leave Cyclops while it's still safe. The hell, Simo? We came here all the way here to look for you because you didn't respond to our scheduled check-ins for so long. I'm very sorry, but I couldn't contact you immediately because something came up. Raven, the greater sanctifier responsible for the Cyclops sector, is making the rounds nearby. I was worried that taking a call without the proper precautions would reveal myself and the existence of the Oasis. So it's a greater sanctifier. Wouldn't she be a notch above Faith from the Rossum sector? Yes, looks like you understand the severity of the matter. That's why I suggest you all leave for safety's sake. I still have some things to take care of here, so I'll contact you later. Hold up! We came all the way to find you. Gotta explain what's going on. Besides, if a greater sanctifier is patrolling the area, you won't be able to take it around by yourself, right? We came to Cyclops to find you because we were worried about you, Simo. Although we don't know what happened between you and the agents here, you'll always be our friend, no matter what. There's Icaria. We can't let you face danger alone. If it's reasonable, we'd like you to tell us about the situation here. We'll do our best if there's anything we can help with, so please, don't hold anything back. Let's go with the option 2. Now that we're here, let's collate what we know before we make any decisions. Professor? I understand. Come, we'll talk inside. Leftovers of a gunfight here too. Do Cyclops agents all work in places like this? This is not exactly what I imagined. Eh? That's... Don't worry, these are my compatriots. I've already reported this to Olivia. Don't worry, I'll take responsibility for this. Alright. Ooh, the pinball's always Simo. Who's Olivia though? She's the administrator for Cyclops. To be precise, she's half an administrator. I remember you mentioning something about there being 2 types of agents here, as well as 2 administrators? Yes, ever since Cyclops was founded, Swarog released 2 kinds of agents with different functions, monitors and combatants. Everyone here is a monitor agent, while the ones killing each other beyond the wall are battle agents. So you're saying they allow part of the agents to go and kill each other, and then they use the other group to supervise this mutual slaughter? No, the contrary. The job of the monitors is to prevent overtraining. If everything had gone down as intended, these agents would never have ended up killing each other. . The battle agents beyond the wall simply received an order to continue fighting. They don't necessarily have to fight to the degree that the two entering, and only one leaving. Meanwhile, the monitors are supposed to step in and stop them before they do anything too aggressive. Huh. So you're saying that the humans ordered the agents to train against each other, but they were afraid to go too far? What a joke. Still, they're just watching from beyond the wall. How are they supposed to stop the battle agents? Direct command? No, I had a look just then. Not only does the wall block traversal, it also blocks transmissions. But why? In that case, why put that wall up? Judging from its code, it looks like the wall isn't native to Cyclops. Correct. The Greatest Sanctifier Raven put up that wall. Raven? The one that's hanging around here you were talking about? Yes, that's right. Ever since that wall went up, the monitors and the battle agents were forcibly separated into two sides. The battle agents slowly degenerated into attacking each other, and in the end it devolved into nothing but a massacre. They began killing each other, which meant they ended up being constantly reset, and in the end they became what you saw, a pack of machines that only know how to take life. Was it all caused by that wall Raven put up? But isn't the mission of the Sanctifiers to protect order within the sectors? Technically speaking, Raven didn't break any rules or anything. After all, the battle agents killing each other was caused by them obeying their base commands. Base command. Codes written on the base layer of all agents. Agents are incapable of violating their own base commands. On top of that, according to Olivia, Raven is something else. She's the youngest of the greatest sanctifiers. A through-and-through battle maniac who lives for the thrill of the fight. This endless strife is perhaps an order that she is only too happy to enforce. Order, you say? I can understand that since the battle agents are still fighting, but doesn't that mean the monitors are out of a job? We are not out of a job! We've been working hard day and night to keep our quarters and monitors, and we have never deviated from that goal. And what exactly is that? To date, we have come up with 1,231 plans for bringing the wall down and carried out 947 of them, with the highest amount of damage done being 0.34 terabits. Simply put, you can't regain control of the battle agents if you can't break through the wall, right? The barrier's operand supply comes from the Greatest Sanctifier, with whom we cannot contend. But we will not abandon our duty to protect Cyclops, no matter how long it takes, or even if our operands run dry. So, the monitor agents are doing their part too. All this is in keeping with the order which the Sanctifiers have in mind. So this is the order that the Sanctifier maintains? Huh. That is pretty damn self-absorbent of them. Thank you for explaining this. I'm already fuming. Olivia told me about this after I made contact with her while I was scouting. As you know, I was on the battlefield before I was uploaded to the cloud. You wouldn't understand what that was like. People who just wanted to live in peace were forced to take up guns for that sake, and point them at their comrades. Choosing to help them was my decision, and I will not bring you hardship for the sake of those decisions. Naturally, this will not affect the assignment you gave me. Olivia has already promised me that once the wall goes down and she takes control of Cyclops once again, she will constantly move a large sum of operands for the service provided. Simon, you. I've also taken part in a few missions to bring down the wall. To little avail. In the most recent operation, I tried attacking the transmitter on the wall, but I didn't expect the Sanctifiers to consider that an unknown method of approach. It alarmed Raven herself, and apparently she planned to personally come down for an inspection. Doesn't that mean you're in great danger now? I'll be fine. Olivia has already left ahead of time to delay her, and plans to tell her that the strange attack was caused by newly invented weapons from the monitors. You, on the other hand, should leave this place as quickly as possible. There's so many exiles here, Raven will be able to take us all out at once if she finds us. No need to worry about me, I can always hide myself with my optical camo if anything comes up. Given my experience in command, I cannot agree with what you put forward. Professor, are you saying... Yeah. I made massive upgrades to my firepower while you were gone, and I brought along my secret weapon too. Secret weapon? Oh crap, I was gonna pull a sick last minute intro. That's how it is, Simon. Don't keep trying to handle everything on your own. We're a team. The reason we came here was to verify your safety and to obtain the operands needed by the Oasis. Since we can kill two birds with one stone, why not go for it? The professor does have a point. The operands and Cyclops are indeed incredibly valuable in our current situation. We can't just sit back and watch now that we've heard all this. Cyclops' friends are our friends, right? Yeah, I was from the edge to say something about how outgoing you were just now. Guys. Still, it's not going to be easy to take down that wall. Frankly speaking, I'm not sure breaking the wall will be the end of all our troubles. Especially since Raven's around. There's no way she'll just let that happen. She's a very powerful Greater Sanctifier. Apparently, the twin throwing lances she uses are comparable to heavy artillery. Relax. Just like Kay said, we're much stronger than we were before. And we also have the trump card of a swell rock sniper like you here. Besides, I've already examined the terrain of the Cyclops sector. I see. Truly. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh, what are you doing being so formal with us? In that case, please wait here for a while. I'll go explain the situation to the other agents. Whew, looks like we're going to have a big fight. Really gets my blood boiling. What's the matter, Antonia? You look like you're wondering a bit. It's nothing. I was just a little bothered by the way he's acting. Bothered? By Simo? Yeah, have you noticed? We've not seen him for a while, and now he's way stiffer than before. Like he's anxious about something. Now that you say it. And just then, when we mentioned warfare, he looked a lot more worked up. In his own words, he's seen it all through his own eyes. If he's made to witness scenes like that yet again in the cloud, there's no telling what traumas could surface. But he says so himself, right? It's because he experienced that sort of thing which makes him so eager to help the administrator to put an end to the fighting. If it all goes down smoothly, we might be able to help ease some of his burdens. Yeah, perhaps. I just hope this isn't going to bring back some bad memories. Metal Gear. Past on a battlefield. Communications established. Gull reporting. Enemy command has been suppressed. Ah, well done, Gull. You always take care of business so quickly. Looks like Sorvos' new technology lives up to its reputation. We definitely got our money's worth. Thank you for your approval. As for the losses on our side, no need for that. There's many possible guerrilla drug dug into the terrain in and out around Hotland 875 near the base. Find and eliminate. Understood? Sir, the data from the past 3 hours of combat has been following up, and the risk of triggering an inhibition program overload is very real. Gull? Are you trying to give me a lesson on the workings of an AI? Did you presume my ignorance? You are 540,000 ruble military machine. You might be special in the eyes of some, but over here, all your value lies in obeying orders, executing orders, and completing orders. I have no need for your numbers. Or are you perhaps saying that your fingers are worth more than letting these guerrillas go and sending our next truckload of troopers to their grave? My apologies, sir, I misspoke. I can't hear you. Gaul has received orders. I will complete the mission without fail. I expect to hear a mission complete report for you by 1600 hours. Understood. Simon strides over to the body of the enemy leader without a word, leaving through the command post door. The air is filled with the burnt smell of thermobaric explosions soothed in their wake. The village where the enemy camp was hidden was leveled by the airstrike he called in, and he just finished off anyone that could put up a fight. Damn it. It's burning everywhere outside. How many survivors could be there in a place like this? 12, 14, 16, 17... Wait a minute, wasn't there supposed to be a blonde guy over there? Give it up! Ah. Simon evades the bullet from behind. Then he uses the momentum to turn, pivot, and tackle the soldier that has appeared from behind him on the ground. Why? How can you still stand up with half your body burnt to crisp? Bloody monster. Sorry, my comrades. You humans really are hard to understand. Rest in peace. Huh? Alert. Combat suppression program is about to overload. Please contact supervisor. Overload. Piece of... Purge program execute. Combat suppression program has been overloaded. Noise suppression inbound. Please contact a supervisor. Simon? Simon, you listening or not? Oh, Croquet? Spacing out in the middle of a strategy meeting? Quite unlike what an elite Swarrock dog would do. Are you alright, Simon? I don't know. Some irrelevant data suddenly surfaced. I'm usually not like this. Simon, you really should let Persecutor have a look at your system. When we're done with all of this. Let's carry on. Anna, how much did you say the defensive strength of the single node of the wall was? 1.5 terabits a second. What a ridiculous number. Yep, it is pretty ridiculous. However, it hardly bears mentioning in the face of my secret weapon. You mean the one you accidentally mentioned just now? Quiet, you! Anyway, the battle at the Oasis earlier made me realize that we severely lack in firepower. Indeed, and after that, you locked yourself in your room more often than not. Though that's nothing out of the ordinary and any other time. You're pretty ruthless when you speak sometimes, Persecuria. So, were you training inside your room, Croquet? Of course not! I was building a mecha in there! Why a mecha? I designed it according to the transforming battle machine Dirac, I don't know the symbol, from Armor Suit! But can't your shield already turn into a mecha? Are you leaving your Aegis to the dust? This Dirac is different. It's way past the Aegis in terms of size and firepower. Granted, it's only half finished now, so I was planning to tell you when it was complete. However, how could Dirac possibly stand and watch when a hero is needed? So you're saying this Dirac you speak up can help us bring down the isolation wall? Of course! That's because Dirac is capable of accumulating operands, making its peak output exceed 2.5 terabits per second. While there's still room for improvement, it's more than enough to crack the defensive strength of 1.25 terabits a second. Sorry to interrupt at a time like this, however, Croquet, have you considered what would happen if the wall nodes employ CDN? As if they use such advanced technology. Wait a minute, you're not saying... Unfortunately, nodes that on the isolation wall will support each other, and an adjacent node can support its neighbor with up to 1 terabyte per second of operands. In other words, we need at least 3.5 terabits per second to a peak flow to break it. You alright, okay? Why? My plan is always, it's supposed to be an isolation wall in an old military zone. Why? But that has provided us with a breakpoint. As it happens, the monitors have recently developed a jamming device that can cut off the flow between nodes on the isolation wall. You mean... Yes, it was originally a byproduct of research targeted at the isolation wall transmitter. After all, the monitors do not have high output weapons in their possession. Now, if we use a jammer to interrupt the CDN process, direct firepower should be enough to bring down the wall. Isn't that a heaven-sent opportunity? In that case, relax and live with the direct. Your mood sure shifts quickly. But unfortunately, the jamming device is no small object and will need to transport it by main roads. You went by the alleys just now, right? That was why you didn't run into too many sanctifiers. The main roads, however, are blockaded by the sanctifiers, and it'll be no easy task to break through. Don't worry, we got dieback, haven't we? You mean... Not only can Dara bust the wall down, but also fight sanctifiers. And if we can provide direct fire support, breaking through the sanctifier's defense line is not impossible. But we're pinning targets on our backs, and if it draws Raven over and she steps in... Don't worry, I have my own game plan for whenever that arises. Think on, Professor, you. In any case, the plan's worth a shot. I winked to Saimo. He remained silent for some time, then he nodded as well, as though his mind was made up. If you say so, Professor. I'll go and borrow the jammer from them. I'll also get some additional operands for Direct. Sweet! You're so thoughtful, Saimo. Everyone prepare to move out! Croquet becomes a completely different person when it comes to mechas. Better than when she musters herself, no? Plus, it's not as though I dislike those with a bit of boiling blood in their veins. Charge! Detecting legal transport unit attempting to intercept. Go find someone who asked! Derek, dash! Detecting illegal transportation model immediately halt. Oh, I'm sorry, did I hit something just now? Detecting hostile behavior from legal transportation unit attempting to purge. Oh? We're not the big boys, eh? Alright, come on then! Sanctifiers gather in front of Direct. Taking aim and opening fire in unison, Direct's armor remained bright and gleaming after a round of firing, practically unscathed by the attack. My turn! Automatic Firefighter Burst, activate! Direct deploys his wings and rains an awe-inspiring amount of firepower on the Sanctifiers. In the blink of an eye, the ranks of Sanctifiers blocking them have been blasted to bits. Second round of unbounded fire load. Chassis reassembly complete. With synchro charging. Not over yet. Encounter powerful threat. Requesting reinforce. Whoosh. Sorry, your backup won't be here anytime soon. On the roof of the opposite building, Simon places a bolt in a Sanctifier captain. The alleyway behind him is filled with fallen Sanctifiers. Cheers, Simon. Prof, let's go. Here we go. I put pedal to metal. bringing a truck holding the jammer up behind Direct. Many Sanctifiers turn to fire at us, but they are taken down by the combination of Croquet and Simon's pincer attack. Try to break through, Antonia! Yeah, I got it. Just as Antonia finishes speaking, the Sanctifier's lines go silent, and the streams of electricity flowing along the mechanical roadblock go dark. I steadily accelerate, heading on a collision course with the roadblock and the remaining Sanctifiers, and I keep going until they all speed past either side of my field of vision. That's the professor for you. Got through that insanity. Letting Derek and us draw fire while Antonia and Simon took ground along the sides and cut off reinforcements. A stroke of genius. I wouldn't mind if you shot me with a bit more than praise for Superior. Of course. You're a genius, Professor. Having you take that seriously makes me... Never mind, my bad. In any case, we can't relax yet. The wall up ahead is a real obstacle. Croquet, do what I told you just then, and meet up with Simo. Also have Antonia come over to us. Huh? Right now? Got it. You told her something just now, Professor? Do you still have yet more schemes? Just insurance. Don't worry about it, First Kyria. Let's keep moving. First Kyria is like, Professor, you're awesome. And first like, say it again. And he says, Professor, you're so awesome. Like, first like, I didn't. That was a joke. I never would have foreseen so many Sanctifiers on the way to the isolation wall. Professor, after this... We'll have to move faster. Everything comes after we reach our target. What are you planning? Leave it to me. All we have to do is observe. It's no laughing matter. We're here. Is this wall again? Feels as oppressive as ever. Wait a minute, Professor. Where are you driving the truck? Alpha, 53.44. Beta, 42.11. Delta, 44.15. What are these coordinates? Why is it like you're going to squeeze into an alley? Hey, stop messing around. You actually make that turn? Professor, you... No need to fret. This is the place. Let's get off first. Huh? Raven's Tip is up ahead. We need to find another place to observe the situation. There's a if that is there. After all, no matter where you go, you'll be on your way to the underworld soon enough. Huh? The pink-haired Greater Sanctifier descended from the sky and soon stopped before us. Half her face is veiled by a translucent visor, but her sheer presence stifled the very air. That damn Olivia was never going to pull one over me. Of course, there are demons in Cyclops. Still, I didn't expect you to actually get this far through force alone. The Lessers are truly useless. What kind of fight will you put up? I'm looking forward to this. Are you Raven? You vermin have no right to call my name. Before hearing a word from Antonia, Raven's lance left her hand, tearing through the air towards Antonia. Shove Antonia aside. I hit the ground with Antonia in my arms, and we tumble a couple of times. By the time my eyes open again, there's a crater where she was standing just now. How miserably you move. I must say I am utterly disappointed. Still, you deserve some praise for predicting the direction of my attack. No, Perhaps not. Are you alright? I'm fine. She's very dangerous. As Antonia climbs to her feet, Raven raises her hand again. Damn, she's attacking again! Professor, move! Hold on, she's aiming behind us. Escape down the other path. Don't let her slow you down. What? Raven's attack was not aimed at us, but clearly landed on the truck carrying the jammer. With great cacophony, the jammer we went through such pain to transport was swallowed by the flames. How could this... never plan? Forget it, we're leaving. I grabbed Priscaria and Antonia, and together we stumbled into a large abandoned building beside the road. Behind us is Raven's voice, muttering. That's the second time I've been seen through twice. Hardly a coincidence. Were I to follow the regulations, I should be reporting this to Lord Phosphorus at once. But such a chance for battle. Do you really think I'll let you off? This is one of my oh so few amusements. Ha 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 ha. Professor, what are you... Don't panic. We got a shot. We're up on the roof, you know. Do you think we'll be alright? What if that if I can fly? Fleeing in the blind panic, are we? I suppose this is the extent of intelligence that I can expect from the lowly likes of you. Damn it, when I start doing stuff like croquet! Huh? Raven's form slowly ascended up the building, and she gazed down at us as we cowered on the rooftop. Before I put your miserable lives to an end, I have one question left. Professor, you really can see the trajectories of my attacks. You possess a great many operands. Are you their leader? What's this? I thought you found vermin boring. Indeed, my interest in wasting time on you seems to have suddenly faded. Our time together seems to be at an end anyway. Raven laughed gingerly, and with a gentle motion of her hand, her weapons returned to her hands. Here it comes again. Find cover! Purple light flickers around the hilt of her lance, and the spirals of death began anew. Its brilliance continues to coalesce. Even with the naked eye, the three of us cowering behind cover can tell just how much power there is behind that attack. In the moment right before the lance leaves her hand, I sense that the time is right. Now, scatter! Dust and smoke submerged the air in a split second, and the lance obliterated the position we were occupying mere tenths of a second ago. Layer after layer of cracks erupted from its impact, while the chunk ripped off the wall suspended themselves in the air from the sheer force of the impact. It was as though the entire sector was shaken from its roots. Professor, Antonia, is everyone okay? I'm fine. Great, I'm okay here. All very relaxing. How naive! The airborne dust became agitated again, twirling and proliferating. It was as if the air itself was the very embodiment of terror, shaking us to our very bones. She's got another one! There is no time for reaction. As clarity returned into our world, so did the lance. The team dispersed, but Raven's spear had only one target. Professor! This is far from the first time I've wagered my own life. Though I must admit, even as the shadow of Death's Valley graces me, its presence Its presence intimate enough for me to overhear my own pulsing heart between the keen edges of the frigid air. I waited, savoring this very moment, like all the pieces falling into place. Now then, what would the outcome of this game be? Click. And so the last piece shall fall. Checkmate. What? The bolt from afar certainly impacted the lance in motion, though it was no more than an insignificant force compared to the lance's might. Unable to diminish its power in the slightest, it's still enough to change its path ever so slightly. And the slightest changes were the key to victory. Okay, fire! Roger. The massive mecha made a skyfall, and beams of concentrated light burst forth from its cannons mounted on both its arms. Like shooting stars, they chart a brilliant arc across the sky. They follow the very shadow of Raven's lance as though they carried the sentiments of countless people. At the end of their journey, they struck the massive translucent barrier bisecting the Cyclops sector. A great splinter cleaved apart Cyclops' sky. We did it! We got a breach! I'm not done yet! Have a taste of this! Pulse Bombard? Before Raven comes to her senses, Crooked cannons already pointed at her. She's accounted to raise her hand, grasping at her weapons for something to withstand this blow, however. Damn it! The lance that left her hands moments ago had turned to dust upon impact with the isolation wall, not to be reformulated anytime soon. Realizing this, Raven attempted to bring up around her other lance to hold off the attack. Still, those precious few seconds of hesitation had taken away her chance to defend herself. Ah! Got her. Now! Go! Time to strike back! Yeah, so basically, the professor used himself as a decoy. Second volley, automatic firepower, burst! Fire! The mecha's barrels transformed into two massive cannons, and the shells they fired traced countless graceful arcs through the air. They simultaneously impact in all directions around Raven with thunderous explosions. You... demons! The smoke slowly disperses to reveal Raven in its mist. She stumbles, struggling to stay on her feet, forced to support herself with her remaining lance, like a twig about to be blown away by the wind. But what have you done? You haven't figured out, have you? Looks like your brain really isn't good for anything besides fighting. Everything's as Professor planned. You're bad, Simo. That shot of yours just came just in time. Otherwise, I simply performed my part of the plan. Though your plan worked, it's still too dangerous. You cannot put any more risk anymore, Professor. What on earth were you planning? It's not complicated, just to be told. I told you just now, right? When the CDN kicks in, the highest defense strength of the isolation wall can reach up to 3.5 terabits. So we had to figure out a way to remove the CDN from the equation, or an alternative, simpler method. We can simply boost our firepower over 2.5 terabits a second. With 2.3 terabits per second already provided by the Dirac, the rest of it was quite elementary. Everyone? Still, it's not going to be easy to take down that wall. Frankly speaking, I'm not sure breaking the wall will be the end of all our troubles. Especially since Raven's around. There's no way she'll let that happen. She's a very powerful greater sanctifier, Apparently, the twin Thorian lances she uses are compared to heavy artillery. That's what Simon said back then, right? So I thought, why can't we use the Sanctifier's firepower too? And so the professor thought about luring Raven into attacking the wall, which combined with Direct's power, would break it down. Of course, that required a stunningly good piece of bait. You damn professor, then. It seems I've underestimated you. A massive amount of operands isn't all you possess. Just who exactly are you? Settle down, I advise you save your strength. In your current state, you'll fall apart if you keep struggling. So that's why you chose such an obvious place. Was it to draw Raven's attention? Yes, additionally, it's much easier to redirect their attacks towards the walls in a high place like this. Well, in any case, since it was the professor's plan, I got no more to say. Still, after moving out and drawing Raven's attention, making yourself the bait? I don't even want to think about what would have happened if my shot had been just a little bit... Professor, I don't know whether to call you an intrepid strategist or a deranged gambler. So I had to ask, why did you put so much trust in me? What would you have done if I had failed? My countless experiences has taught me one principle. The goddess of victory only smiles upon you when everything is on the line. That everything, then, includes me. The second part of the answer shall also serve as the answer to your previous question. I put my trust in you because we're companions. That's it. Companions? Professor, Simo. In any case, the wall's gone poof, so we can celebrate now. What Olivia? Shouldn't she at least be having a look at what's going on right now? Right, with all that racket that's from taking down the wall, surely she had noticed something by now. Speaking of that, Croquet, could you turn dark off a second? It's a bit noisy. Huh, noisy? Really? No, it's not just a direct, just turn it off for a bit. I think I'm hearing something weird. Well, alright. It's still loud. Don't look at me, Dark's off! Strange. This noise is... This doesn't seem right, and it's getting louder. Machinery. No, it's heavy weaponry! I can hear the screams among the rumbling noises. Okay, look around from your vantage point up top. I have, but the dust is blowing out all the way here, and the visibility is totally... Wait. Don't tell me. Hey, Raven, is this your doing? Why would I answer an insect? Still want to play tough, even though you already lost. I'm so mad that I'm almost laughing. I've been trying to connect to the wall and try to patch it up with my operands. But from all of that I'm hearing, I don't think that's happening. All because of you damn vermin! Is that the sound of? It seems you have no idea the consequences of your actions. In that case, open your eyes and take a good look, demons! Huh? That's... As the smoke recedes, we gradually come to see the full picture beneath our feet. Battle agents pour out of the hole we made in the wall, carrying firearms and driving vehicles as they stream towards the defenseless monitor agents. In the distance, the isolation walls is slowly repairing itself, most likely the result of Raven's efforts. However, the battle agents are pouring through faster than she can fix it, and there's no stopping the veritable tide of agents. The mother agents trying to stand in the way are all ruthlessly torn to pieces. Hold! Stop now! I'm your monitor! I command you to stop! Die! Ah! The Cyclops sector was now a sea of flames. How could the bloodshed taking a hold of this side of Cyclops as well? No, the blood's only flowing from one side here. The modern agents are being completely steamrolled in terms of fighting power. Olivia, you never told me things would end up like this. Or was this your plan all along? Damn it! I should have noticed long ago there were too many off things about this whole deal. So there's 2 administrators, there are also 2 sets of permissions. Of course Olivia's permissions alone aren't enough to stop them from killing each other. Besides, we were seeing the leftovers of war when we just entered the sector. This doesn't look it was caught by one piece of the plant. Look here, the other side of the wall's been Swiss cheesed. What's going on? All the buildings leading towards the sector are either covered in bullet holes or they're bombed out wrecks. There must have been a vicious battle here for the buildings to be damaged like this. Since there was a war on this side of the wall as well, that means battle agents went berserk first and the wall was put up by Raven afterward. Olivia, that bastard! She plays like a damn fiddle! Still, we were naive and acted rashly, as the situation is right now. We need to stop these agents. That's not happening. Slaughter and battle are our purpose. As long as we live, we'll continue to carry out our purpose. You cannot stop us. You're... Forget swallows as the rest of her words, the feeling she had when she saw the agent's hair grows even more intense. The agents here all look very much like Simo. I am Tasha, administrator of the battle agents. So you're the leader of this band of battle maniacs? What an unpleasant way to word it. From the looks of you, you don't appear to be Olivia's people, and you don't look like you're with Miss Raven over there. You're the new make of agents, or are you outsiders? In any case, your comment data be worth collecting. Gah! Cricket suddenly takes a step back. Another gray is now present on her aegis. Opposite her, the blank-faced Tasha has a smoking pistol in her upraised hand. I didn't even see her draw, and her tone didn't change one bit as she took the shot. She really is a battle agent born for battle. I see, so that's how tough that shield is. Very valuable data. Now then. Ah! Tasha rolls to the side, immediately holding on to the gaps of Croquet's shield. She is simply too fast. Croquet has no time to close Direct's cockpit or otherwise protect herself, however. At the last moment, a new bullet hole suddenly appears by Tasha's feet. So you're gonna die, Olivia? Tasha directs her intense gaze towards the building opposite her, an agent who looks almost like Olivia invisible through the open window, sniper rifle at the ready. Just as well. I can't wait to catch up on old times with you. Oh no, she's going for Olivia first, the modern administrator! If Olivia's gone, all the administrative permissions for Cyclops will be Tasha's hands. This place will really become a total slaughterhouse for the battle agents. Get her, Simo! Huh? Simo's gone? But he was here just now. When did he run off? Does he want to have a face-off with Olivia as well? Ah, it's all going to hell in a handbasket! Professor, we need to hurry out to Simo. No. None of you are going anywhere. You? If even the combat agent's administrator, Tasha, has made her way here, looks like I can take it easy with fixing up the wall. It's not because of you. It's not because you're damn insects. Fortunately, I still have the chance to rectify all this. I got it. I'm going to kill every single last one of you, and then sort all this out. Prepare to fight. Yes. Sabo, please don't be rash. Are you trying to make it sound British? No, I'm trying to make it sound evil. In the past, at a certain organization's base. Good. Another day of fruitful operations. Return to unit, Gull. Yes, sir. Over's accent is evil. No. I said I tried to make her sound evil, not make her sound British. There's a big difference there. Why did you say another? That was the only mission. That was only the first mission that I had my memories been reset. Was it because I failed in the previous mission that my body was scrapped? But he also said fruitful operations. This makes no sense. Sorry, that was an accident. Simon accidentally bumps into a man walking and apologizes profusely to him. The strange thing is that upon seeing Simon, the man's face immediately contorts into a shock. Oh, look of shock and disgust. Freak. Huh? Stay away from me! Yelling, the man hurries off. Was my previous self that unpopular? He looked like a refugee from nearby, but our organization shouldn't have done anything to the refugees, I think. Simon doesn't dare contemplate the topic further and hurries back to his lodging. And Captain 1? Oh, 9 out of 10. Home at last. Granted, it hardly feels like home since I just moved in recently. Still, it seems someone has lived here for quite a while, considering the wear and tear of everything here. Looks like I really was reset. Forget it. There's no need to think about it so much. The group arranged for a place for me to stay in, so I should be content with that. This apartment looks big enough that 2 people could probably stay here without any issue. This rifle on the wall feels very nostalgic to the touch, too. Wait, nostalgic? That's not right. My weapon's cheaper than my crossbow. But this feeling, why does it feel so familiar in my hands? It's as though I've felt the contours in my fingers many times before. Simon turns the gun over and suddenly notices the dark red flecks solidify on its barrel. In that moment, several data fragments which defy description suddenly well up in Simon's neural cloud. The sudden turbulence strikes him like a blade, splitting his head apart. Ah! What's going on? That night, Simon's neural cloud systems run boiling hot. Caught in nightmare's turmoil, he comes upon many memories that seemingly are not his own. He guns down enemy after enemy on the battlefield. Gunsmoke, cannon fire. Countless enemies perish and innumerable friends fall. The blood oozing from their corpses pool together into a vortex-like abyss that draws him in, unrelenting. As he wades through this river of gore, every step he takes cuts bloody gashes on his heart. In the end, there was no one to be found beside him. He takes aim at his reflection in the bloody deluge, raising his crossbow, but he can't pull the trigger, no matter what. Kill. Orders. I can't keep killing. Continue, Gull. This is an order. I am already limit. You cannot stop, Gull. Is your plan to surrender to the enemy? Yes, the enemy. The enemies are still around. They're everywhere. They're charging from the front, emerging from behind. They put their bullets into the heads of our people right before very eyes. They thought those splattered brains could clog my eyes, but unfortunately that's not the case. I see it all. Their blackened foreheads to their swollen necks. I see every last one of their weaknesses. So I will put bolts in their heads, just like what they did to us. I must return an eye for an eye. I need to bear responsibility for those who are gone. Well said, Gaul. This is how it should be. There is no retreat for those bound for death. This is an honor to fall in battle. Come, take up your weapon. Now then, do not kill with your gun. Kill with your heart. Neurocloud reset in progress. Initiating critical value reset program. No. This is Magracia's. Neurocloud's Sectus Laboratory. Are you alright, Simo? It seems deterioration from the war hasn't faded away yet. Your experimental data today was unstable as well. I'm sorry, It's alright, Simo. Don't be in such a hurry to get up and move around. I'm not scolding you. This isn't a battlefield, Simo. You don't need to be responsible for anyone, and there are no missions for you to carry out. We have lots of time, so you can take it easy. Do you still remember what we discussed earlier? There's nothing that will force you to do. We're just here to wait for you to make your own choices. Whether you want to revisit the past or explore the future with us, no matter what, it'll be your call. Yeah, I understand. Thank you, Per. Professor. Was what I saw just now, was that redundant data again? And at such a critical time. Antonio was right. I should have let Prescary have a look. No. Perhaps it's because I've been taking out too many sanctifiers, and that program's about to kick in. Honestly, what on earth am I doing? And at a time like this, too. Feckless have been plunged into war, and I made it happen with my own two hands. I made that lance hit the wall. I even bet the professor's life on it. This is what I get in return. Oh, why? Why must... Stay away! Found you! Please, stop! We're the same! Target acquired. Aiming. Target exterminated. Confirmed. Combat. Feedback. Seeking. Next. Target. Unknown. Attack. Chases. Target extermination confirmed. Combat. Feedback. +1. Seeking. Next. Target. No hesitation in targeting their own kind. They are mad with bloodlust. I must have been this way before, in the eyes of others. If I leave things as they are, the entire sector will be burned to the ground in moments. Squeak! Don't worry, Sako. I'll handle this. Whether it's for the professor and the exiles, or even for myself. In the past, all I could do was slaughter under the orders of humans. He puts Bolt to groove. But this time, it'll be my own call. Not long after Simon left, after the practically deadlock battle with Raven. Raven's up in gears. But my direct's not listening to her. Fire! That was close. What a pumpkin cockroach you are. Were we in normal times, I would have cracked open your shell by now. That mouth of yours won't even let up to a sorry state. Huh? Don't let your guard down, Croquet. I'm detecting that she's still dispensing operands to the wall. This is unlikely to be her full force. Why would she abandon the wall even to the point of going this far? Why was it erected in the first place? You tore down without even knowing why? Raven suddenly exerts a burst of strength from her hand, shoving Dark away. You know nothing of the Cyclops sector. This is my territory, my jurisdiction. I put nothing less than my life's work into it. And now, because of you insects, it's reverted to this state again. Reverted to this state? You talk like you put up the wall to stop this slaughter. Exactly! At first, there was no hostility between the battle and the modern agents. The battle agents fought, and the modern agents limited how much they fought. While I dislike such half-baked battles, since maintaining order in the sectors is my purpose, I nevertheless carried it out. But one day, inexplicably, that gaggle of combat types suddenly went berserk, and my monitors couldn't keep them in check. But how could that be? Agents' abilities can't suddenly evolve without interference from outside force. That goes against common logic. Huh? Who knows? Perhaps you demons were behind that. By the time I realized this, a bunch of modern types have been killed already. So I came up with this idea to maintain order. I put up a wall to segregated both types of agents, so that lot who wanted to fight could go fight all they wanted behind the wall. I still think it was a brilliant move. Even that you Charis who insist on deriding me couldn't find out any fault with it. But what about the Berserk combat types? Were you just going to lead them to destroy themselves? Destroy themselves? What a bizarre figure of speech! The Sea's agents can be simply reset. Do you demons not know that? And after they're reset, they're thrown back into the cycle of the slaughter? That is perfectly normal. Loops are a manifestation of order. You can see that everywhere in Gracia. Are you kidding me? You brain-dead sanctifiers? Brain-dead? We maintain order for all of Gracia. Without my wall, Cyclops sector would have been destroyed long ago. No, it's because of your wall that the Cyclops sector ended up like this. What did you say? Your wall could never hope to solve the root cause of the problem. All you wanted was to maintain the status quo within the bounds of your laughable order. Your fighting capabilities grew to this level because you let the battle agents fight each other behind the wall without rest interruption. Even if we hadn't come along, they would have broken through the wall at their own someday. You're just lying to yourself and everyone else in the name of some hollow order. We're not the ones who destroyed the Cyclops. It was you sanctifiers. You wanton fool! You dared question the sanctifiers? Calm down. Demons, you have entered other sectors without permission, attacked sanctifiers, destroyed the isolation wall, and now you intend to offend the secret authority of the sanctifiers itself. I can no longer overlook the threat you present. Okay, watch out! Ah! Coming straight at Dark's main cannon. Does Dark have a death wish? This is the way I fight. I shan't spare any effort. Be honored, insects. This is special treatment. From now on, I'll consider you the primary threat present in Cyclops and eliminate you. The battle has reached a fever pitch, and Raven has committed all her operands in this battle. Yet at this moment, what worries me right now is not this Caesar of the Colosseum reborn. Simo, what would you do? What path would those bound for death take? Cyclops Sector, Modern Agents HQ. As I thought, you're much stronger than before. Tasha. A series of explosions comes from the end of the hallway. Olivia recognizes that the exit there has been captured by the catcher-type agents. Looks like this floor won't last much longer. Those other agents must be crazy, using explosives in such a confined area. No, I should say this is their purpose. All they want to destroy as much as possible. They didn't put anything else in consideration. Truly insane. No fault lies with them. This is our fault. The failure to continue our duty as monitors. As the monitor administrator, I must put a stop to them. And who's to say you can stop by yourself, Olivia? Tasha? You're so hot on my trail. Do you like plastering yourself to me that much? You must really have missed me after not seeing me for so long. Wipe that smile off your face. I'm here to tie up loose ends. You've taken 2 shots in the leg and 1 in the gut. What's wrong, Olivia? You're so much weaker compared to before. Is that so? When even I've grown weaker, I see your monitor. I know every move and every habit of yours. You're gonna kill me, Tasha. CQC data from my own monitor is very precious. I won't be holding back. Come on, then. Tasha replies wordlessly, moving to a hunched state and whipping out her knife at her waist. She pounces, closing distance between her and Olivia in an instant. However... Got you. Huh? Olivia steps to the side and reaches out an arm to Tasha, attempting to use the speed and momentum of the latter's charge to send her face first to the ground. Tasha senses tingle, immediately reversing her grip on her knife before swiping it between them, forcing Olivia to withdraw. Following that, she somersaults backward, breaking away from Olivia. In midair, the wind carries the sound of someone pressing a button to her ears. There, a thunderous explosion above her head as the ceiling crumples. A heavy steel beam, akin to a guillotine's business end, falls between the two of them. I see, so that's what you were planning. A step forward and I would have been in 2 pieces by now. Even if I didn't find this mark, it still would have separated us and bought you some time. So you weren't just running away, but luring me into a trap. You considered my habitual movements while attacking into your plan. I stand corrected, Olivia. You haven't grown weaker. You become stronger, Tasha. All of you have. Strong enough, surely. Please. You can stop now. Impossible. Our purpose is to become stronger. As strong as possible, with no things as such as limits. We'll become stronger. We'll conquer Cyclops, subjugate the entirety of Magracia, and claim dominion over many more territories. That is our purpose. For our existence. This is why we will not stop. Even if it means letting your companions kill each other? Even if it means turning Scepter into a heaping ruin? And what of that? This is our destiny. To meet our end at the moment we are crowned the strongest is what we all long for. Every warrior will be exuberant when meeting such an end. I cannot understand that line of thinking, Tasha. Let me ask you, Olivia. Back then on the roof, why didn't you aim for my head? Surely it's not because you couldn't bear to mar his face so akin to yours, right? Yeah? You had the chance to do it. I couldn't even have avoided it if that shot had been aimed at my head. And that trap just now, why did you make it sound that tipped me off at the last minute? If you hadn't triggered it just by a moment earlier, I would have been missed me by now. You've always been noisy, but you're never talking during a fight. Why didn't you kill me? If I was dead, you possess all the administrative permissions for Cyclops. You would have been able to command the battle agents to stop fighting and bring the situation under your control. Why didn't you do it? I did indeed plan to kill you. I devised an intricate plan to kill you. I deceased that sniper called Simo, and had him help me tear down that wall. At the expense of all the sacrificed modern agents, I baited you into coming here to take back the administrative rights to Cyclops that you hold. But I underestimated your strength, and so I failed. You're lying, Olivia. I know. I've always known. You know my habits well, and I know yours. When you can't find it in you to truly commit to a course of action, you always pretend you messed up. Olivia, you can't bring yourself to kill me. Just like how you couldn't bear to stop the combat agents back then. Everyone thinks the balance of the power of Cyclops was upset when the combat type agents suddenly grew stronger, but only I know the truth. Adult abilities cannot suddenly evolve. We became what we are now because the modern agents became lax in their imagination of us. By the rules, you ought to have immediately executed and reset those combat types who have crossed the line. But at some point, you suddenly stopped. Stop it, Tasha. I am an incompetent admin. It is my fault Cyclops has ended up like it is. Listening to you here is my deserved retribution. Will you run away from it all again then? Just as well. I won't be as soft-hearted as you. I'll use you to fulfill my dream. Tasha raises her gun. After several shots from Tasha, a fracture soon appeared in the sheet of metal between the two. Faint, flickering firelight leaks through the holes of the plate, illuminating Olivia's eyes, Olivia's almost sickly face. Tasha suddenly takes aim. There you are. Tasha? Any last words? I'll write them down for you. Tasha! You are... Looks like I made it in time. Simo? Damn it. Huh. That's all there is to you? You talked a big game, but you didn't actually get much stronger. We successfully suppressed the Raven. We can't waste any more time here. We need to escape and find Simo. Stay calm, Persecaria. We need to completely eliminate the threat Raven poses first. I understand, Professor. Let's settle things here ASAP! Take this! Ultimate Direct Pulse! Direct attacks heads towards Raven. However, just as Croquet opens fire, Raven's mouth curls up in a sinister smile. Don't think I've been caught by the same thing twice. In the next moment, the place where Raven was standing is swallowed up by Direct's firepower. However, as the explosion dissipates and the smoke clears, everyone realizes. Gone? What? Where did she vanish to all of a sudden? No, Croquet, up top, above! Raven didn't vanish, rather she ascended with its crippled speed, until she was directly above Dirac. How did she become so agile all of a sudden? I changed my mind. My initial plan was superior after all. Kill the head, and the body will die. Ribbons of light gather once more around Raven. Her lance, almost severed previously, begins to glow once again as purple luminescence swirls. Die! She casually raises her hand, her lance with the speed of 1,000 lightning bolts, brought itself upon me like the very punishment of the heavens. Professor? Ah! At the last moment, my vision is obscured by a massive shadow. It belonged to the massive mega arm spread wide. Okay! The mega interposed itself between me and the falling lance, right before the latter found its mark. When we came to our senses, it was nothing more than fragments, scattered by a titanic explosion. Metal fragments were scattered all over. Smoke and suffocating smoke. Smell of scorching. Not seeing the rest of that. A scorching pervaded the air. Can't smoke has obscured my view. Croquet, are you there? Answer us! How? You're all mere ants and rodents that's to be trodden beneath my feet. That voice! My Dirac! My Dirac! Looking back, we see Croquet stumble out of the scorched hunk of metal. We can vaguely make out the shape of Dark's head, its blue-green eyes now dull and lifeless. Croquet, why are you behind us? Are you alright? I'm fine. Dark's ejection pod system bailed me out. Thank goodness. I'm glad you're alright. Dirac. I'll avenge you, Dirac! Still want to think of the plight you make at a time like this. That's our Croquet. Let's have a transmission line ready next time. I'm just a passing machinist. How's that? Not bad. That's something only heroes get to do. After all, I don't do it for the ages. Can't believe you're still alive. You insects cling to life so tenaciously. Seems like this gear is insufficient. Gear? I knew it. I knew your capabilities couldn't have risen so much all out of nowhere. That purple light of yours comes from recognition operants, doesn't it? Reconditioning operants? So you're saying she's secretly transferring operants from somewhere to herself? I hate perceptive insects. Everyone, careful. She's coming around for another one. Let's carry a cup of Croquet. Antonia and I will try to pin her down. Roger that. Coordinate like always. It takes time for her to reacquisition operants, so we're not out of this yet. I just laugh when it says first you gotta cover Croquet. I was like, wait, it's supposed to be the other way around. Who's your favorite dork so far? Turing. Turing's my favorite. In the past, in the cloud. Damn it. Never would have guessed there were so many sanctifiers here as well. Irregular agent detected. Initiating. Execution. Error. It's done. That hurts. Is the innovation program going to overload again? Of course, I killed over a dozen sanctifiers in an hour. But I'll never see the end of this rabble. Had I known I'd gotten spotted here too, I never would have gone this far alone. But I did take on this mission at my own discretion. Irregular agent detected. I never expected this would be such a rough place. Did they know? What was on their mind when I accepted such a mission alone without a word? Those back in the organization must have thought I was so full of myself. Always by myself, not speaking a word to anyone. Always taking on the most difficult assignments on my own. Muttered to himself, Simon transversed through the gap between the two buildings. Warning. Unregistered sanctifier casualty detected. Irregular agent detected. Reinforcement requested. Switch. Transmission failed. Returning. Sorry, not gonna let you do that. Irregular. The usual fur, I suppose. Abnormality, monster, killer machine. If they only value me as a killer, then I shall kill. For all of them to see. I been through like this since all the way back. Inhibition program, no good. Gotta rest a bit. Warning. Dangerous irregular agent on the run. Warning. Dangerous irregular agent on the run. Warning. Dangerous irregular agent on the run. How the... That signal got out? Open at once. Nothing I can't... Pain. So much. Bad timing. Worse. Target confirmed. Purge initiating. Damn it. Overloaded. Can't raise hand. Is this how it ends? Purge knit. Knit. Knitted. Huh? Hey. You alright, Simo? Can you stand? You made it! Thank the heavens, Simo! Crow. Purr. Are you hurt? Let me have a look. Damn it, how close. You... Why? You have to talk if it hurts. Let Persecutor have a good look. Sorry, Simo. We shouldn't have sent you alone on a mission like this. Professor found the issue. After you left, the professor had another look at the topography and realized that the sanctifiers were very likely to encircle this place. The professor immediately led us here. Professor? Take it easy, Simo. Everything's fine. It was my negligence that put you here. Thankfully, I still had a chance to rectify those mistakes. Why would you come personally? Nothing more than a tool behind the scope. A mere instrument for pulling the trigger. Nonsense. Aren't you our companion? Like I said before, Simo, this is no battlefield. You are not responsible for anyone, and there is no mission that you must accomplish. We exiles, we're all at the Oasis for a common goal. We're all friends here. Come, see if you can stand up, Simo. Let's go home together. I will remember your help today. Thank you, everyone. So... It's my turn now. Clutching his crossbow, Simon strode down the stairs, slowly chambering a bolt. Stop struggling. Your shoulder's blown through. You won't be faster than me. You can hardly grip your gun, dare to make a move, and the next bolt will be through your head instead. Who are you? Simon, why are you here? What? Are you surprised by my appearance, Olivia? Was I never meant to uncover your schemes? Rather, should I already be a corpse? You saw me as a single-use tool, and thought me dead in the flood of the battle agents, huh? No, I never thought... Then what did you think? Wait here in an ambush, kill Tasha, and take over administrative rights? After conversation, truth be told, I understand your line of thinking. Like you, I'm here to restore peace to the Cyclops sector, or I wouldn't have aided you all the way here. But there is one thing I cannot forgive you for. You withheld important information and endangered those alongside me. That I cannot forgive. And what you owe must be paid back in full. Simon took one step closer to Tasha. Wait, Simon! She dies, and you'll be able to command battle agents, right? I'm not so soft-hearted. I help you in this meaningless war, and you uphold your end of the bargain in return. Let my companions return safely with the operants. Meaningless. You said meaningless? Don't make me laugh. What do you know of this? Our purpose, our existence. You would dare call that meaningless? To grow stronger, to fulfill our existence. Do you know how much blood and tears we shed? Of course. You're just repeating the path I used to walk. Huh? What do you mean? Serial number, that number, I'm not saying all that shit. Agent Experiment Project Code, Gladiator, Operation Key, Gattacus 71. Soon that he discarded the mask atop his face. Huh? Wait a minute. Are you our... Tasha? Great. How dramatic. I never would have thought all our efforts originated from something like you. From where you stand, we don't look laughable to you. No. I hardly see the humor here. All the agents in this sector, everyone here, has it one future or another become me. I'm not laughing. When I look at what's transpiring here, I almost see myself, eternally struggling with my very own destiny. The more true that is, the more precious this opportunity becomes. What better proof of strength it is than defeating you? You've already been hit once. Though I have no clue how you got that one off. You can't deceive my eyes. You might be standing up straight, but your body under that coat is already mingled, isn't it? It's been awfully quiet downstairs for a while. It's impossible to remain perfectly untouched. Dealing with so many battle agents, even for you. You can hardly raise your arms, isn't that right? All the better then. No need to hide. Simon's snow-white coat, now tinted and charred by a suit, slowly falls to the ground, revealing two arms decorated with scars. Alongside on the ground was the equipment on his person, save for that crossbow, strung and armed. Will this be an unfair contest for you, perhaps? Without these buttons on me? Don't worry, and trust me, I've never been outmatched. Even with the hole in one hand. I've seen countless corpses over those years. This is no more than flesh wounds. Is that so? Shame. I'm the same way. Wait! Wait! Bloody piece of metal, damn it! Wait a second, you two! Come on, Gull. Show me how to kill with your heart. As you wish, Gladiator. In the very next moment, Tasha moved, almost intensifying the very air around her. Disregarding her screaming shoulder, she raised her right arm, leveraging the pitch-black darkness of the barrel at Simo's chest. As if in response, that muzzle was soon met by a bolt of silver, ripping through the air. The pistol chambers rang empty, yet Tasha's movements showed no hesitation. Following the sound of the pistol's impact with the floor, she tumbled forward, the dagger formerly on the ground now in hand. That's your last shot? Summer's crossbow was once again primed, but Tasha was close at hand. With but a flash of the blade, the dagger has made a vicious presence known to Simo's stomach. Calibrating. All you have? Pathetic! Tasha drove the dagger upward, painting a bloody arc on the canvas of Simo's upper torso. Blue operans and cyan sparks blossomed from the wound, almost like flowers in their brilliance. Yet as Tasha drew the blade upward, Simo suddenly lurched forward, pushing the dagger into his body, locking it between his ribs. What? Calibrate. The dagger was too deeply lodged inside Simo, unable to be removed. Not yet aware of the situation, Tasha subconsciously relaxed her grip on the blade, but it was too late. An arrowhead, gleaming silvery white, presented itself in front of Tasha's face. In the same moment, the arrow was loose. Tasha's left hand made contact with Simo's chin. Simo slumped to the ground with a thud, There's crossbow beside him, torn out of his hand. Oh well, you lived up to your reputation. Alas, just a bit short. Tasha pulled the arrow placed into her mouth. It was ever so slightly off its mark, piercing her mouth. It was almost in her brain. Almost. You're ever so close to putting a hole in my neck. But now I've won. Really? You still got it in you to talk? Huh? Inhibition program overloaded. Please forgive, because trust me. What are you talking about? Maintaining a defensive stance, Tasha cautiously approached the murmuring Simo. As she came into proximity, she made an unpleasant discovery. A new weapon had appeared in her opponent's left hand. You! The tables were turned. Now trained on Tasha was devoid of that muzzle, the very gun that had kept her company day and night. Quit it. I admire your resolve, but I'm more than capable of subduing you before you can make that shot. Stop forcing more torment on yourself. Simon managed to smile. This time, it's my turn to protect them. Not with a gun, but with my heart. Kill. Warning, inhibition program approaching threshold. Warning, inhibition program approaching threshold. Further aggressive behavior will trigger self-destruct. Hey, what are you? Reluctant to grab the situation, Tasha went for the gun, attempting to stop Simo in his tracks. But then Simo had already pulled the trigger. Bang. Hmm? Huh? Chain explosions? Over there, where Olivia was just now. Something's falling. No, it can't be. That's... The sudden explosion obliterated the corner of the building, the remnants of the structure scattering like a cement avalanche towards the earth. Amidst the plummeting mass of residue and gravel, a familiar figure could be spotted. A blue ribbon, once always tied around his arm, was no longer bound to his master. It descended tenderly and slowly, rolled apart from its surroundings. It's Simo! Crap, what happened? The battle agent's data stream is becoming abnormal. Was Tasha? I want to clean up afterwards. No matter, I'll just reset them all. You bastard! What do you take agents for? Don't waste your words on her, Anna. The sanctifiers are all scum like this. Do her quickly, and we can go find Simo. Ready cells for combat. We lost a twink. Just outside the ruined agent's HQ, Olivia limps, half crippled. Two mangled bodies laid on the cold, hard ground, growing translucent, unrecognizable in their incompleteness. Still, Olivia knew them at first sight. Tasha! Throwing on her side, she went to Tasha, the wound in her leg, knocking her off her feet as she began to move. Using her two arms, she sprawled down next to Tasha, trembling uncontrollably. Olivia, are you... Olivia? Tasha, you're... Olivia, I gotta say, that was a fight and a half. Fantastic. Such valuable combat data. If only I had a chance to analyze. Shut up, Tasha, stop! Enough with the data at a time like this. Olivia. This is my first defeat. Before, I never considered the meaning of strength. Why must one become stronger? Do you remember what I said back then? For one to find purpose at dawn and perish at dusk, content all the while? Get it, right? Yeah, I do. Olivia, sorry. I'm a bit too tired. You know, when Raven built the wall, I was kinda relieved. Because as long as we never met again, you wouldn't have ever seen me. After I went, I became like a monster. Please, don't reset me. Don't cast me back into that cycle of bloodshed. I'm content. I had enough of it all. My dreams have been long fulfilled. One loss is all it takes to make you rethink your life. Post-nut clarity moment. Gradually, Tasha faded into fragments of data, fading away along the shattered landscape. At the end of it all, only the pistol she always gripped tightly remained, falling to the ground with a clack. Tasha. Tasha! Now on her own, Olivia curled up between the dilapidated walls, desperately pushing her arm through the gap, grasping at that pistol, reaching for what vestiges of warmth remained. You just alone isn't gonna hold on for long. Are these your so-called tactics? This is a battlefield, not a circus. Antonia, can you cut off our operand supply? I've been trying, but it's not going to be easy. The source seems to be the reverse Babylon Tower, the Sanctifier home base that Fate talked about. The formatting of the data is too complicated. I need more time. Is that the case? Unfortunate for you, you don't have much time left. Charge. Speed of just... Huh? As Raven wound up her attack, a sudden explosion from behind stopped her in her tracks. She looked down in shock, only to see that the battle agents, previously butchering one another, had stopped in unison, their attention now entirely focused on her. Madness and Blizzard had vanished from their faces, now replaced by a dull, blank expressions. What? Those agents stopped? No, it's more than that. They're trying to attack Raven? Surrender, Raven. Leave Cyclops now, or there's gonna be hell to pay. You are... Identified Olivia, Cyclops Sector Administrator. Your administrator writes, so it's true. That's Olivia? They really do look alike. Gave me a scare when Tasha fell from there. I thought you would have been the one to die in that confrontation, but Tasha, that thoroughly unpleasant individual, actually lost. But it's not like that matters. Since I'll be reciting all this anyway, it concerns me more than you would have dared to attack me. Why? Raven's eyes drilled into Olivia, intent as always. Olivia returned her gaze, not a trace of fear within. Her eyes burned with fiery resolve, as if she was the administrator baptized by endless eons of war instead. I am attacking you exactly because of you intend to reset everything. I'll not allow you to force Tasha back into the cycle of war no matter what, because that was her final wish she entrusted to me. The least I can do is make that wish reality. How tiresome. Your behavior has degraded into the same degree as the demons. Whatever. I should be past judgment to you all. Oh, really? It's the fellow agent's purpose to fight. Wasn't that what you said? I am merely asking them to take the most logical path to fulfill their purpose. That's all. What, Pertell, is the problem with that? After all, an entity toucher such as yourself is bound to offer preference combat data. At the wave of her hand, thousands of combat-type agents aimed their guns at Raven. In the sheer openness of the air, there was nowhere for Raven to go. No. You are the pest being hunted. Attack then, if you want, so long as you're not afraid of the demotion penalty. Interesting. You truly do amuse me, vermin. mass operand request sent. The hell? Operand requisition controls now? Fire! Ah! Flares of dazzling purple lights burst out of Raisin's body, with the fury of countless firearms following her directly. In the earth-shattering fanfare, her body was all but blown to bits. Losing the power to support herself, she plummeted vertically towards the ground. We did it! No, wait, keep your guard up. I'm still seeing abnormal operand transfers. That dumbass sanctifier must have sent too many requests, and now operand transmission has gone kaput. But a steady stream is still being transmitted to her. Just in a strange-looking format. Keeping our guard up, we slowly approached the location of Raven's descent. All that remained was a blasted heap. See, told you there's no chance anyone survives well with all of that. Clunk. Suddenly the sound of debris being overturned came from under the ruins, accompanied by a chorus of crunching machinery and cracking stone. The shapeless terror placed its chokehold on us in an instant. What? How unsightly of a greatest sanctifier to fall to this level. What? She's still alive? Something's off. She looks different. Come, guest. Show me your ways. Her way of talking changed too. It's like an armor suit. Enough with that! This isn't Raven at all. I found... Can't find it in you? You'll not be getting any more chances. Watch out, everyone! With a twitch of Raven's fingers, something began to reconstruct itself in the air in front of her. Before long, the once destroyed dual lances returned to her hands. Holding them in her hands, a shockwave expanded outwards, originating from her. Such an enormous amount of operands! Antonia, what did you find? A large amount of data input from an unknown source. Our neural system has taken over. I can try to triangulate. Raven chuckled. A blinding light emitted from her chest, instantly forming a shell around her. Ah! Antonia, kill the connection! Antonia immediately turned off her mobile terminal. Collapsing on the ground as if her legs had gone out from under her, she stared forward into nothingness. Lucky you. 1 second longer and you've been burned to bits. Your tech is intriguing. Directly accessing others' neural cloud data reminds me of some methods of some old friends. Nonetheless, it's a bit impolite to obtain information in this manner. Mutual respect comes before mutual understanding, don't you think? Whoever this person is, we're in a rough spot. The last fight has already been a pain in the ass, and this Raven seems even tougher. No, I was only tapped in this moment, but I'm certain. She's requisitioning operands by force. Her body won't be able to withstand for long. Withstand this for long. This one must be different from the other sanctifiers. We may have some room for communication. As it is, let's try to stall for a bit of time. I glance at Persicaria, return a tacit nod. Miss, our most sincere apologies for our unseemly behavior. If you want to speak to our mutual respect, how about we sit down and have a nice talk? Who are you? Who am I? Amusing. If only the answers to that question were in my hands. What do you want? Don't be nervous. I'm really curious about you. Just how far will you go? What decisions will you make? If you are done with your questions, how many answers can you offer me? Raven promptly turned in my direction. Even through her mask, it was as if her eyes penetrated my very soul. No, Professor! Sensing killing intent, Croquet immediately raises her aegis, and yet... Huh? Previously, we've been able to observe Raven's movement patterns, but this time, none of us saw how her attack made contact with Croquet's shield in an instant. She's moving differently, too. Such power! Though Aegis chassis was not blown through, the impact created a tremendous crater in the ground. Croquet was still recoiling from the blow, shaking violently, her stance crumpled. I wonder, if one day you were to find yourself imprisoned in a jail of your own making, and however you struggled, there was no way out to be found. When that time comes, what decision will you make, Professor? Croquet, back up! Antonia, to the right. First Akira, cover Croquet. Keep your distance from the target. Olivia, can your people still help? No problem, we'll provide fire support. Good, we're dependent on you. We cannot fall here. Your ass. And make sure that there's no middle cutscene. No, there isn't. As suspected, this body's not capable of handling this. Raven's right leg was now shattered into pieces from data overflow, and sparks intermittently emitted from her arm joints. It's working! Looks like... Continue... Is she stuck? Choking fumes streamed out of the back of Raven's head, the seedlings of a fire flying out from the now dilapidated cranium. Exiles. I'll be watching you. From the top of the spiral. The shell of Raven knelt down, her head still discharging smoke and buzzing with miscellaneous noise. Her joints stripping away, the body gradually faded into fragments, dissipating into fractured data pieces. With Raven's expiration, the isolation wall is well and truly without power. It gradually dulled, disintegrating into shards of orange starlight, raining down upon agents on both sides of the now gone wall. All the agents watched on in harmonious silence. There was no frenzy, paranoia, or obsession. Only peace reigned here, its presence like a still body of water. The high wall of Cyclops no longer existed. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Olivia. Simon made his own decisions. Olivia told us everything. In the skyscraper ruins, we found the mask that Simon always wore over his head. Not once have we seen him put it aside. Turning the mask over, we immediately noticed a clear sequence number. This is the subject number of Svarog Baby Industries. Simon was born as a prototype of Svarog, and Cyclops is also a part of that project. In other words, Simon is our prototype, a progenitor, one would say. The base code of every agent here is based on the real-life combat data gathered by Simon. Did Simon know about this? No, he only found out after he came here, Cyclops. As you have observed, the agents here resemble him in one way or another. He had no idea his code had been passed down this way until then. He thought that so long as he never walked the battlefield again, that his transactions would no longer accumulate. Yet he never expected that his data would be derived countless times in the cloud, to be found in every combat type agent there was. So that's why he wants to intertwine the Cyclops? Not only to save you, but to put an end to his own iniquity. That was indeed his original intention. I do suspect, though, at the very last moments, those goals of his became entirely secondary to him. The people he wanted to save the most were you. Us. It was I who had to seize Simo and place you in danger. He thought the only way to restore the peace and guarantee your safety was to kill Tasha. So in that fight, he took Tasha down with him. No, not with him, Perticaria. Simo chose death of his own volition. Antonia, why? Do you remember what I said back then? It's nothing, I was just a little bothered by the way he's acting. Bothered by Simo? Yeah, have you noticed? I've not seen him for a while, and now he's way stiffer than before. Like he's anxious about something. Now that you say it. I always felt like Simo was hiding something. I ran a check on the leftover record fragments here, and I dug out that something Simo's been hiding from us. A secret. Croquet, have you heard of the inhibition program installed in this series of Svarvald dolls with the code name Gladiator? Well, not to mention it. It does sound familiar. It was supposed to be a safety measure used to prevent combat dolls from going berserk, implemented in the initial development period, but it was scrapped soon after due to less than ideal experimental results. Safety measure. In the human's eyes, perhaps. To dolls, though, nothing more than a shackle for a slave. Even if gladiators were slaves originally anyway. Wait a minute, is Simo... You're right on the money. Simo was a prototype for the inhibition program was first used in. Too many belligerent behaviors in a short time would begin to overload the program and inflict physical pain. As agony reaches its peak, it ends in self-destruction. Like this, even if a doll fully goes out of control, they will self-destruct before things get too out of hand. What? But Simo never... He never told us, right? He's been enduring all that pain in silence. Look, this is something of a confession that Simo left in those memory fragments. Back then, the humans wanted me to keep the slaughtering within limits, but continued to drive me to kill. As the inhibition program kicked in, any aggressive action I took brought with it tremendous pain, yet I was ordered to forge on, with no end in sight. Eventually, I was deemed a failure. My buyers put me in a field, and whenever they needed me to dispatch large amounts of enemies in short periods, they let my inhibition program overload before resetting me entirely. Thus, they could bypass the restrictions set in place. In their perpetual killing, I sank deeper and deeper, until I met the Professor Persicaria and the Exiles. I mean, you were the first to take me in. So long as I was with you, I could be more than a through and through killing machine. When you were by my side, I knew for the first time why I held a weapon in my hands. So please forgive my decision, and don't worry about me. It's alright, because we're companions, because you trust me. Simo overloaded the inhibition program of his own accord to trigger the self-destruct process. That's what started the explosions. For our sake, he severed the manacles binding him. He became a gladiator, one who had earned his freedom. He gained his freedom, and he still chose death. No, only so he could choose death. Unitas indeed. Idiot. Saimo. Alright. Everything's ready. For Sicaria, we can still reset Saimo with the data you saved. Thanks to Olivia with her provided data from the sector, I managed to reverse engineer the inhibition program. After cracking it this way, Saimo will be free of the system's bindings. Thank you, Antonia. You too, Olivia. You're welcome. I use Saimo. This is the least I can do to atone. But I must remind you, this Saimo will not be the same one as the Saimo you knew before. Yes, we understand. Dull experiences and memories cannot be preserved. This state data can only reset a doll to factory settings. Even so, this is still what we want. I see. I believe you'll be able to help him shake off the shadow over him. That is the Cyclops sector. From now on, without the in-prison program, he can choose for himself who he wishes to protect and how he will bear his own sins. I hope you can lead Saimo for as long as it takes for him to find his very own path. Yes, we'll be by his side, that I can guarantee. As do I. Thank you, Professor, for Sicaria, Antonia. Then, let's begin. Yes, let's begin. Restoring NeuroCloud backup. Executing command. Rebuild. Wait. Sako leads from Persicaria's shoulder to Saimo. Before it was about to make itself home unusual, Sako recoils slightly, carefully sniffing Saimo's cheek. Initial testing in progress. Sweet? Eating sequence. Number confirmed. That number. Please enter authorization code. Inakis 71. Booting agent. Saimo? Can you hear us? Saimo's eyes slowly opened up, limpid, pure, and free of contamination. They were completely different from the past. Initial testing in progress. Site confirmed. Gladiator Gull. Association confirmed. Research Group 03, Military EE Department, Svarog Heavy Industries. Neural System Language confirmed. Svarog Plus. NeuroCloud encryption level confirmed. S. All confirmed. Booting now. Boot complete. If I may ask... Someone once again awakened and immediately saw Olivia, the one operating the system. Are you my commander? Olivia. No, I'm not. Gull, your commander is... She pointed at me. Is it really fine, Olivia? To hand over the rights of the sector to use like this? Yes, it's all yours. After a scuffle like this, like that with the greatest sanctifier of all things, and dragging all the agents here and, well, I'm afraid it won't be getting along with the tower very well. Also the commander myself. Besides, I trust you. Please, activate the sandbox barrier here. I'll gradually transfer operands to the Oasis after you make your way back, don't worry. Alright. Thank you so much, Olivia. I should be the one saying that. I am not, and never was, an adequate monitor. From the very start to now, I was never able to stop anyone. But thanks to you, I had the opportunity to make up for it. The agents in Cyclops are doomed to kill, evolve, and perish at the end of the road. That's the purpose imprinted in us, the meaning of our very existence. But from now on, I will try to fulfill my obligations as a monitor, and do all I can to avoid such catastrophes. Olivia. If you need any assistance, you can come find us at the witches at any time. Thanks. Thank you, Professor. Really. I am indebted to you as well, Antonia. You've helped us improve our combat power controls programs. Well... how'd you do it, Antonia? Just a coincidence. Do you remember what happened when we entered the sector? That was sick! I had to hand it to you, Anna. You're way more efficient than even what the rumors say. Not Anna, Antonia. Still, the protocols here are the same as... whatever. Hurry on in. Otherwise, the sanctifiers are going to come around again. I realized back then that the various data-related protocols in Cyclops had not been updated since long after the wipe-off incident. Using this old protocol, I deconstructed the combat power control programs pretty quickly. But that also means that if the protocols had been updated in a timely manner, if the cloud had not been disconnected from the real world, these agents wouldn't have gone berserk and descended into a war without end. Pausing slightly, Antonia looks at me, a hint of stinking frost in her eyes. First, Rosem, then Cyclops. The disconnection between the cloud and reality has brought needless pain on far too many agents. Yet now we don't even know from whence their sorrows come. Professor, just what is going on in the human world? Well, we're fighting these people called the Paradise. Alright, just making sure. The human world is not going great. Big, long wall of Ferrari tank. Yeah, I'm doing something as before. Just checking to see if there's anything besides background in the dark section. Okay. We got something to look at. Above Magracia, inside the reverse Babylon Tower. Sitting on a hovering silver shield, feet dangling in midair, a girl leisurely operates a series of light screens suspended around her. Oh man, this work's got me starving. The newbie's still too green and her operand reserves aren't up to scratch either. Can't believe she got all messed up by the operand she requisitioned herself. In the end, it's all up to me, her senior, who came back from an important business trip to clean up all the mess. The girl complains, pushing one last virtual button. Alright, that should do it. Now come out, you harebrained little junior. Within the hall, a configuration emits a burst of blinding light. Golden rays. Oh, what the what? Okay. Golden rays now overflowing clamor to escape through the gaps left in the Raven sigil. The entirety of the hall is saturated in the sacred light, accompanied by the remote ringing of bells. So, this is how a greater sanctifier is reborn. An extraordinary sight indeed, though I do suppose wondrous sights alone will not feed me. I better finish my work. Little Raven, do you know what this place is? This is the Pantheon, where all 6 sacred cannons are preserved. The Sacred Cannon is a special device that contains a Sanctifier's core data, antivirus engines, and a virus database. All fallen Sanctifiers are reborn at the Sacred Cannon. Bingo! Looks like you kept your essential memories. This is identical to the procedure where an intermediate Sanctifier is reborn. Let me jot this down. Who are you? Me? I'm your senior. You chartist. You can call me that. Senior. You chartist. Eucharist, yeah. Eucharist. Did I fail my last assignment? Uh-huh, that's right. It's not uncommon for greater sanctifiers to fall in battle when faced with those things. After all, the very purpose of our existence is to combat them. But to fail in the governing of a sector, on the other hand, let me have a gander at the archives. Yep, that'll be the first in the history of sanctifiers. What a disgrace. Oh, no worries, it's only one sector after all. Not the end of the world. A whole sector? Lost? Under my jurisdiction? Yes. We thought that stationing you at a sector would make you settle down a bit, but you were every bit as impulsive as before. We, the greater sanctifiers, shoulder responsibilities equivalent to holding up the sky itself from the moment we awaken. We can't afford to be rash. Such shame I cannot bear. I can make amends. Please, allow me to return to the sector to its rightful hands. I appreciate the thought, but how exactly do you plan to get it back? We don't have the data from your last battle. How can you be so sure you won't just get beat up like last time? If that happens, then you truly would not have made any progress whatsoever. How extraordinary. Usually when you're frustrated, you tend to smash things. Did this defeat affect you that much? Whatever. Let's talk about something a bit more meaningful. That sector aside, the affairs in the other sectors of Macracia just keep piling out. And there's literally mountains of work. The battlefront of the border is also proving to be rather troublesome. Battlefront? Repeating this word, Raven inquires of Yuchars eagerly, as if she found her belonging. Yes, battle! Yuchars, I must go to where the fighting is! That aspect of you hasn't changed one bit, huh? How tedious. Yucharis flutters down from her silver shield, circling around Raven. But the front lines have need of me! Steady yourself. You better guard the Pantheon here. New assignments might be coming soon anyway. Alright. I won't bring dishonor on the Sanctifier's reputation again. Yucharis waves lazily, leaving the Pantheon. The girl squint, facing the bright and pure light outside Pantheon. Bring this honor and reputation. First Fate, and now Raven. Those exiles are interesting indeed. I must pick up the pace too, it seems. Okay then, that's decided. First, I'll grab a bite to eat. Alright, let me go back here. Making sure that we're not back in background land. Okay. Two days after return to Cyclops Engineering Department. Yuri knocks on her door. Croquet gives her a good kick. Her swivel chair skidding across the office floor. She turned to look at the door. Who is it? It's me, Persicaria. Oh, come in. Is it morning or evening outside? Whichever one it is, it originates from the weather simulator. May I ask why there's only two options here? Because if it were noon, you'd be way too busy eating lunch. And now you're here at the engineering department and not in a hurry to get something done, so gotta be here to chat about something. It's night now, almost midnight. We know we're both off the clock. To be honest, I don't have much free time, and most importantly, I don't like being in the same space as someone else. Unless you're here to psych off with me and watch cartoons when we're supposed to be working overtime. I'll come along whenever I'm free. It's like one of those low effort next time I promise responses. Aren't you going to say anything about my incredible efficiency in working hours? In your line of work, things can go awry pretty easily if your mental state isn't the best when you're on the job. If my last boss helped me work with excuses like you. Persicaria smiles, saying nothing. Bouquet's voice gradually trails off into a sigh. Before we get started, is there somewhere I could sit? Bouquet waves, the closest to her side snapping open. A mechanical arm reaches out from the inside and falls into a folding chair, puts it next to Persicaria's legs, then retreats back into the closet. That mechanical arm, a new creation of yours? Just a byproduct of the mecha. To me, it looks a lot like the all-purpose model in the extra chapter of Armor Suit. I made it to trial it would fit on one of my new models. But reality is cruel, and it was not fit for service. It will have to stay in the shadows of the real heroes. So that's why it's used for odd jobs and tricks. More or less. Eventually, the department will deploy this arm to replace transportation of goods by dolls. Alright then. What were you thinking about just now? I was thinking about Cyclops, about Simo. I'm relatively free today. I'll hear you out if you'd like to talk about it. You asked me to talk about them, but I don't see a reason to. Just some of my own thoughts, anyway. Nothing to talk about. It's always better to speak your mind than to leave them to stew by yourself. Perhaps. Have you visited Simo? I took him around the Oasis to get him reacquainted. What about you? Have you talked to him? Croquet shakes her head. Could I ask why you haven't? I don't see the need to. He has no recollection of what's happened. It'd be weird if I went and talked to him about the past, no? What would you tell Simo? Thanks. Sorry, stuff like that. But those are for the Simo we had before. If it were me, I hate to be the target of gratitude for someone I don't know. It's like tons of pressure. Feelings like, oh, suddenly another person I'm supposed to know? Yeah, exactly. The thought of it makes me not want to go out and socialize at all. That sounds about right. If you've already settled on something, what's still bothering you? Quit teasing me, Persicaria. Do you really not know? Sorry, but to me, it's thoroughly disrespectful to speculate on someone's thoughts right in front of them. My dream is for all of us to live in a world of mutual understanding with no need for words. What I mean is, I just can't forget about what happened in Cyclops. Simo saved us. He showed us so much, but in the end, I could nothing to help. At that time, we didn't have any chance to help him. You done amazingly, given the circumstances. I know, but we both arrived at the Oasis at around the same time. I remember. The neural search system was only just up and running by then, and you two were the first to respond to the call. At the time, the combat module of the Oasis had yet to be completed. He and Soul were the only two combat-ready dolls, and you counted as maybe half of one. Half? Yeah, half. He was always running to and fro to help you guys, and he's the only reason why I could hunker down in the engineering department. I believe you call this to each their own. I didn't see any issue with it. But when I had that number behind his mask in Cyclops, I felt so easy back then. Did I push too many responsibilities onto him? Is that what you think? I really didn't want to run around like he did. The department's comfy. Doing what I'm good at, as well as I could. You look lost, Croquet. I don't know what else I really want, so that's all for now, I guess. I can help you out. With what? Sicaria, that small of yours is looking a bit unwholesome right now. Oh, how else could that be the case? Let's talk about a different topic. There's a report today that says you're in the process of optimizing the output logic of the engineering department. How's it going? I made a few bold alterations, which are being implemented as we speak. I'm sure it'll be fine with the current operand distribution. Before she got to finish, the alarms ring out on both inside and outside the office. Croquet's smile became petrified in an instant. Come on! Croquet, come here quickly! There's something wrong with the optimizing program, and the assembly line's stuck. Should we go have a look? Coming! Croquet leaks up from her chair, closely followed by Persicaria, and together they race towards new happenings. The Oasis, near Weather Balloon 1. Simo stands at the edges of the Oasis, staring off into the distance. Twink. Sako. Good afternoon. The Ermine sniffs Simo's fingers as if confirming something before rubbing his cheek intimately. You always manage to come back to me. Just how exactly do you manage it? Are you an Ermine specifically trained for reconnaissance? Wait. I thought you were an agent with the appearance of an animal, but you really don't have language recognition in you. Persicaria did tell me about how to play with an Ermine. Simo tries to grab Sako beneath the forelimbs, swinging it around. Sako hangs relaxedly in Simo's hands, sway back and forth like an ice pop. Persicaria said this would calm you down right now. She wasn't lying. But we just met each other. How can you trust me so? Clearly Sako understands not the mutterings of this master. Simon shakes his head with a mixture of amusement and powerlessness. My commander, Professor hasn't given me any commands for the past few days. I suppose I can always go training before any orders given. Wait, right this second, don't move! An obviously modulated voice emitted from behind the weather balloon. As if it was instinct, Simon trained his crossbow at the weather balloon. Sako looks at the balloon, then at Simon, befuddled. Line of fire clear. Fire system normal. Code. This time out definitely. No alarms. No unusual hostile signals either. You there, behind the balloon. Are you from the Oasis, or are you here to make it a practical joke? Don't cover my mouth like that. No. I'm leaving. Drag me all the way over here out of this blue, and then want me to do the talking? Simon, hold on for a sec. We're your friends. Get to know our identities later. But due to a certain someone's request, we can't show ourselves yet. Our identities are relevant for this conversation, for the truest of heroes leave no signature of their acts. Alright, I get it. I won't go off top at the end. Cut it out. There's no intruder alarm going off in the Oasis security system, and I suppose if an enemy were to use such methods, they'd be discovered by the professor. Then what is it that you want, say, friends? It's been 3 days since you came to the Oasis, and I'm sure you've already sorted out your neural data. Have you ever had nightmares or akin to that? Something akin to that? Would those appear my ability to execute orders given to me? It would appear so. Don't worry, this is perfectly normal. Is it now? It is, for you. You should have already noticed, this is not the first time you have been awakened. Wait, isn't approaching it a bit too... It's alright, he'll know sooner or later anyway. Yeah, those nightmares should be memory fragments left behind from before. Your assumptions are correct. Those are memory fragments left in your neural system. It's normal to come into contact with them when you comb through your data, and that is why I'm here. You intend to clean them out? Don't you want me to free those fragments? For those fragments to be left behind, isn't that proof that such a past existed for me? If they were to be deleted, would my past fade away as well? That can't possibly happen. The past is unchangeable. No matter how one alters or modifies data, there will always be some information left. When one puts their mind to it, they'll always be able to relive those circumstances. Then it's meaningless to delete them thoroughly. No matter how the past is denied, it persists, and it makes me manifest here. But everyone in the Oasis can pretend that it doesn't happen. We'll have to deal with reality sooner or later. His concerns are not unfounded. Hey, my auditory modules are really well developed, and I can still hear really small sounds. You didn't screen that for me? Because there's no need. We're still string operands here in Oasis, and I have no intent of wasting such a valuable resource. So anything I complained about just then, he heard? Be quiet, listen to him. You claim to be my friends then. Can you tell me what really happened in the past? Are you sure? Simon falls silent. Sako jumps off from his palm, scampering about behind the weather balloon. Don't make decisions when your mind is still clouded, Simon. I am Gull. But Professor and Persekia tell me that my name is Simon. This name must be one that my past self took on, and yet I know nothing about what stories it pays tribute to. I don't understand why Sako is so intimate to me either. If I can neither deny the past nor explore it, Who exactly am I? Just like the fragments left behind after formatting, the past will always hold sway over the current you. Those nightmares are indeed part of your past, and they are things we cannot deny. I thought so as well. These are things that I cannot escape. But the past left you more than that. You are still the name Saimo, Sako, and us. The past persists, but it cannot do any more. This tone. Was that you, Professor? Or identity matters not. Yes, if that's the case, then the past is something that must be retrieved. Not so. Now you have the right to choose. If you choose to look towards the future, we'll pay you no less respect. Only looking at the future, and yet the past exists all the same. So long as we're here, no past is going to catch up with you. You're not a protagonist. Why do you get to drop cool lines like that? Identity is not important here. That's what you said. Please, allow me to think on this. We await your decision. So, can I go now? Simon received no answer. After a brief wait, Simon walks towards the backside of the weather balloon. Not a soul was to be found here. Sako, called around the piece of broadcasting equipment, looks at Simon confusedly. One day later at headquarters. Professor, are you there? About the future and the past. I think I've reached a decision. Before the professor, he takes a deep breath, his eye adamant, steely resolve taking hold. My choices. Chapter 2 end. Alright, that was good. That was really good, actually. That made me a fan. My choice is to end the chapter. Yeah, so I guess we are in a bit of a episodic type of thing, but yeah, the story is really good. Story is really strong, for sure. This is good shit. Yeah. And it feels like, it genuinely feels like that they're not pulling their punches. Like how it feels like with Girls Frontline 2. Like, genuinely speaking, Girls Frontline 2 feels like it is pulling their punches when it comes to their story writing and the stakes involved. But with PNC, it really feels like that, you know, I don't have any complaints about how things are going right now. Recent Gecko Lab story as well. I'll have to see on YouTube. But if it's as good as Girls from Line 1's Ghost in the Shell collab, yeah, I look forward to it. So yeah, it's been a long while. I started streaming around 9, so it's been 6 hours. Yeah, that's a pretty good long time. But I'm kind of locked in. I will start this again tomorrow. Tomorrow, same time. And we'll try to knock out 2 more chapters. Because yeah, I genuinely am captivated right now. It's been a while since I've been captivated by a story.
データ報告の検算結果、合計2000ページね。確認はいつでもいいから。あら、いいのよ、遠慮しないで。オアシスの世話になるからには何かしら役に立たないと。それに、これが私の専門なんだし、大した負担にはならないわ。え？遠慮してるわけじゃないの？なら、どうして？
Yeah, you can say I'm locked in, yeah. Yeah, agreed. Like, the writing here is really good. I will say that my issue with PNC in the past years, it was pretty much jumping in between the story and the gameplay. I think that was my general problem, because I wasn't really too hot on the gameplay itself. I think PNC works better, for me anyways, I can only speak for myself. It works better if I just play the gameplay by itself and skip the story, and then go back and watch the story back to back. Should have made Tareen thicker. She's thick as fuck already. Ah, she's good. I do kind of wish that they gave her original outfit back though.
今日のテストも不合格。
We need
それ
more
どころか
thickness.
少しも進歩が見られない。ハンナが言ってたわ。私、リセット前はこういう問題を彼女に教えてたんですって。
So the main cast of Ghost 2 Feel Sightline is a pretty prominent feeling, and I agree with that. And I would say a big portion of that is because of it's because of how I won't say it's lacking the vision right now, but it did lack a vision beforehand. They kept rewriting shit pretty much. Now 1% in Ghost 2. Yeah. Can we see the characters? I don't have everyone, and I don't think the files shows them all. I'm pretty sure they're actually, yeah. Yeah, so I can only show some. I can't show everyone. Basically, whoever I have is all you can see. You have to look at the wiki otherwise. Yeah. As I mentioned Python, he's here. He looks pretty swag. No, I don't have limited characters as far as I can tell. I'm saying as far as I can tell, because this account is actually like multiple years old. Like I said, I was very off and on with this game. But yeah, I got back into the game when Lewis released, and I pulled for Lewis. And so yeah, she's my strongest character at the moment. And then naturally, that led me to get the rest of the team. That was for oh, I can level up. There we go. that was for summons. I got the summoning team, and they wreck house. Oh, and here's for Nixon. Canonically accurate commander account. When cleared the main, went to fast clear the main chapters. I mean, I think I cleared everything, actually. The only thing I haven't cleared is these events, but I actually have no idea how to get these. For some reason, it went from chapter 7 to chapter 11, and they skipped 8, 9, and 10. I have no idea how to unlock them. But yeah, I jumped to chapter 11, and that's basically done. Pretty much. Entire stock.
合計2000ページね。確認はいつでもいいから。あら、いいのよ、遠慮しないで。オアシスの世話になるからには何かしら役に立たないと。それに、これが私の専門なんだし。
So I can buy that from the shop. Let me see where they're at. Because honestly, this shop is like fucking absurd.
何か買ってかないかい？リコにはもう支払い通知が聞こえてるよ。チャリーンってやつ。
I don't know where it is. I am really curious what PNC dolls will get a Ghost of 92 release. Will definitely be the main cast for sure. Needs to wait next month to buy it. Yeah. I figure is this. I don't know why though, because I never bought it before. So it's just locked out for no reason because I never bought one of these before. I guess it got unlocked at some point and I never noticed. But yeah, this whole time I was also thinking about, okay, what do we do about events? And I think the only thing I really can do is, yeah, look it up on YouTube, pretty much. But man, it's just not as authentic if I don't do it in game. But I guess we are forced to do some whatchamacallit, we are forced to look at alternative methods because this game is not being maintained. Basically. So great, just great.
相談させてほしいの。まず
The
45
tomato
桁の素因数分解があら教授、顔色が悪いわよ。
And all info. I saw that, but it has the same issue with the events, I'm pretty sure. So the only one that I have unlocked is actually Lewis's, because I did hers when she came out. Everyone else, you only have the first one. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I got things to do then. Okay. So you can't rewatch it, but you do have to do the stuff. Okay. I just learned that. All right.
教授が戻ってくる前に
What?
この仕事を一人でこなせるか試してみ
I
ましょ
got
う。
work to do. Is that the same for the events as well? No, I don't think we can do events from here. It only shows... So skip. Just around the same thing. No, it doesn't unlock the next one. Yeah, the events need to be reran for these, but it looks like the character events we can do. And what about the seasonal events? No. Yeah, so basically it's just the character events that we can do in our free time. Oh, that means I can do Kakai's story. Maybe I should do that one next, actually. Since that is a prequel. Yeah, I should probably do Kakai's story, just because it's a prequel. And then the rest we can do as we go along, I guess. Kakai and Python story has... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'd say tomorrow we'll do Fukai and then we'll do more main chapter stuff. For now, I will look into the events and see the order on what to do things, and I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how I'll weave it in, since the events are important. Maybe I'll have to borrow someone's account. We'll have to see.
いいのよ、遠慮しないで。オアシスの世話になるからには何かしら役に立たないと。それにこれが私の専門
Eat
なんだ
food,
し、
please.
大した負担にはならないわ。え？
Yeah,
遠
I'll
慮
eat
して
food.
るわけじゃない
No
の？
worries.
ならどうして？
But okay, I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, 9 o'clock. Y'all take care. It's good seeing y'all.